Let me get my car detailed. Alright, bitch. I'm gonna go live on YouTube. Just let me know what's going on. We gotta deliver that catering order. This is my second order that I've done or will do. And I have enough time for coffee, cause I don't need to be there for another 32 minutes. As long as the coffee line isn't long, but I'm not going to Dunkin', cause Dunkin' Donuts always has the longest wait time for coffee. I deliver that order. What's up, Sheila? Sheila in the house. Cassandra in the house. Hustleman Quell in the house. I wish I could see past this car in the house. People love parking on the sidewalks out here. I wish I could see what the hell is going on. I'm about to crash my car. Alright, we're good to go. You have a delivered order in about 30 minutes. Mine's exactly, what, 10:55 pickup? 10:55 pickup. I know, right? PJ, this is my second one. I had one yesterday. I've gotten a lot of offers for deliver that, but because of like them being in the morning, and usually I don't have usually my husband works in the mornings, and then I don't really have a babysitter. She's been sick the past couple weeks. So a lot of them I had to give up, but he's on vacation now. And this one came in along with two other offers. I didn't get a chance to look at the other offers. I looked at the, what is that called? The street names. And I was like, okay, I'll take this one. Because I know by the time that I take that and try to look it over, the other two were gone. The one I did yesterday, it was, so tell me, people who do catering orders, is a 300 and, I think, hold on, let me see. This is a $340 order. The delivery commission is $9.40, and then the extra mileage commission is an extra $4.30. Is that a good order? What's up, Knob? Good to see you too. Is that a good order? Is that like a high item? Like a, what am I trying to say? I don't know what the hell I'm trying to say. You know what I mean. Like, is $350 worth of food a big order? I guess is what I'm trying to say. Since it's deliver that, it's tip pool. So, and it says anywhere from 21 to 27 bucks. They're giving me like $14 in base pay for it. So, I mean, it could be like a $40 order. I only took it because, you know, why not? That is for one order. It's one delivered that. I haven't seen anything on delivered. They've been so hush quiet. I have not seen shit on them. Maybe I'm not even active on it, like marked myself available, but I think I am. I don't ever turn it off. Let's see. Yeah, I'm on duty for delivered, but they don't be sending me anything. I've probably gotten more offers on deliver that in the 2 weeks that I've been on it than I've ever seen on delivered. I don't know if deliver that will be a game changer for me because I'm only getting lucky because my husband's on vacation, but definitely gonna try. I mean, as long as the pickup times aren't any earlier than like 10:55, we're good, you know? For delivered after 3 p.m. text the offers available, make sure you're in their queue. I do that, but I don't want to have to do that every day, you know? Usually they just send you offers. They'll usually do around like, from 12 to 9 or something like that. You're open to get offers, and then the opportunity board comes up, and they'll send me stuff from like Ashtabula and stuff, which is like an hour away from me. One thing I do like about Deliver That, I noticed something yesterday. They sent me an order for yesterday for like 8 o'clock or something like that. And I'm like, oh, we got night deliveries here? That was pretty cool. I didn't take it because yesterday I went karaokeing with my dad, but yeah, it was pretty nice. Delivered, they just refuse. I have a video coming of my first Delivered That order. That was yesterday. And I was like, does it defeat the purpose to go live today to do it? Because I don't want to just do that. I also want to work a little bit. My God, my taxes were... I thought my taxes were supposed to hit today, and they're not hitting until tomorrow. So now I got to be out here like a slave, working for the gig companies instead of going to Sam's Club and buying snacks. Let's see here. I still have 26 minutes until I have to be there. I look like Raven from That Solarian. Call Delivered and let them know you got a cart and catering bag. It'll get you better orders. I texted them all that, though. I don't know. I don't get too serious about the catering orders because, again, like I said, they're usually in the morning time. And in the morning time, I don't have a babysitter. And all the catering orders are going to third floors of hospitals. And, you know, obviously I'm not going to leave my child in the car at all, you know, to do that. So it's whatever. Hi, Gig Gal, get that money. What's your opinion on Deliver That? Only ever heard of it a couple times. This will be my second order. Like I said, I do feel like Deliver That sends me more orders. I mean, it's good seeing that I just cannot get myself into this large order program to save my life on DoorDash. So they do send a lot of offers, and you can have more than one offer a day. I'm sure you can have more than one offer a day on Delivered, but I just don't think that it's that big in my area, you know? Deliver That seems like it's bigger. I'm not sure about the tip pool yet. I do kind of like that they pay you twice a week, so like all the catering orders that you do throughout the week will come in a lump sum of money if you do catering orders a lot, instead of it just coming to your bank the next day. It's nice to kind of get that influx of money. Other than that, I mean, it's pretty similar to all the other ones other than having to get a signature. I do like that they count down. They count down to how long you need to be there. They really help with time management. I do the catering order. It's amazing. $65 order yesterday. Hey, anybody who does Deliver That, is your tips ever any higher than 27 bucks? And like, is there a way in the app to look at how much they are giving you for that order? Or do they just like kind of pay you and that's it? Do they like put in there somewhere like what your gratuity ended up coming out to be? It took me a few times reaching out to get in. Yeah, I hit available on Delivered and I texted them a picture of my bags and they just kind of, I don't know.
Hi, welcome to Bigby. Go ahead whenever you're ready.
Hi, can I get a, I'm sorry, I was reading your sign.
Yeah, no, you're fine. So it might just cut out while I'm taking your order.
Oh, no, you're fine. Okay, I'll be quick. Can I get a large salted caramel cold brew?
Any cream or sugar?
May I please get 2 pumps of sugar and almond milk, please?
Yeah.
And then,
Anything else for you today?
can I get extra caramel and a shot of espresso?
Yeah, and that was a large?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And that'll be all.
Today is BOGO. Would you like a second drink?
It's only me, girl. What you trying to do? Do you want a drink?
Me, I have one.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't have... Yeah, I can't drink too. Thank you, though.
Okay, yours was $7.19. Thank you.
Thank you. Hi,
That's gonna be $7.19.
can we use the top coupon? Thank you so much.
$6.19.
Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you. It's not $300.
There you go.
Thank you so much. Have a great day.
You too. Thank you.
It's not $300. It's what the customer paid for the food is $300. What they're giving me is $14 of base pay for mileage and for just regular commission, and then they say the tip pool is anywhere from 21 to 27. So I'm not getting a $300 catering order, even though that would be actually cool as shit. Let me see what y'all said. I've never gotten more than what the most of the tip pool shows, and you can go back in after a day or two and it shows the tip. Oh, okay. I figured they would. I mean, why wouldn't they show you what you got? Why would they just kind of like deposit it in your bank? So you can't get anything unless the commission is higher. You can't get anything higher than... Real quick, did y'all see how fast it took me to get this coffee? If I went to Dunkin', I would have been in their line for 82 years. I would have missed the catering order. I'm actually so on time right now for this catering order that I need to slow it down. I need to slow it down. I still got 20 minutes. I don't want to get there too early. They say no more than 15 minutes. Oh, I'm 14 minutes away. Okay. I'll take the long way. I'll take the long way out there. And that'll leave me with... Yeah, I'll take the long way. I'm not quite sure how old you have to be. I think, as long as you have a valid license, you're good. Because I don't think that they can cater alcohol. And that's the only thing that, or medicine, and that's the only things that, like, you'd have to be 21 to be able to do. Yeah, don't get too, yeah. Auto arrive. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm sorry. Slide to start job. I apologize. What's up, Dorian? Yeah, so I took the one that's taking me 16 minutes the long way, and I have to be there in 18, so that'll leave me with 2 minutes, so that should be good. That should be good. I was thinking about doing some earn by time today, because my acceptance rate is down to a fucking 41% on DoorDash. And I think that it's time for me to do a earn by time challenge. Like, accept 40 orders on earn by time. My earn by time just sucks though, because they only give me $11.25 an hour. Like, what kind of shit is that? What kind of absolute shit is that? $11? What the hell am I gonna do with that? That's not even like minimum wage anymore. Well, that's the thing about earn by time. You're supposed to get no tip orders, because if you're on the regular app, like regular earn by offer, and you get a no tip order, it's just a straight $2. But if you go on earn by time, you have the chance to get $5-6 from that no tip order. They do earn by time to get the no tip orders out, but you get paid for the time, and then you get your acceptance rate up, and then you're not really like, you don't know how much it's going to be. It could be a tip, it could not be a tip. I just wish that it was worth it in my area, because man, when it hurts me too much to know that I'm accepting a no tip offer. But I feel like I have some more wiggle room, because they took that contract violation off. The DoorDash gods heard me. They took that contract violation off. So I feel like now I need to get my AR back up. People got their taxes. Ohio minimum wage is $10.45. Yeah, but it's only $11 in active time. So the time that I'm sitting there without an order, my hourly wage, that $11.25, goes down if I'm not on an order. So technically, I'm not getting paid $11.25, because it's only for an active order. I've never tried earn by time. It is better than the other way. Does it affect? It increases your acceptance rate. You can only decline, I think, 1 order in an hour, maybe 2. And it doesn't show you how much the order is. All it shows you is where it's going to, like, you know, the address, how far away it is, and what restaurant you're going to. That's it. That's it. So thank you, Michael. So earn by time, I mean, it's good in some areas, like peak pays. Like, they double it for peak pay. So if you have a $4 peak pay, they up your pay by $8. So for me, that would be $19.25, which is like not bad, but still, it's not like, I see other people who do earn by time, and they're getting a fucking base pay of $15 an hour. But it just helps to like know that, you know, you're looking at this, and it doesn't always send no tips. Like, you could get some with tips on it. I just wish that my rating was more than $11.25 an hour. Hello. The coolest part about this order is that I'm dropping it off to my grandpa's old, where he used to work. He worked there for like 50 years. He made airplane parts. And that's where I'm taking it to. So that's pretty cool. I'm going to ask them if they know my papa. Or if they remember him. And if they don't, then they're fake. But yeah, so for Deliver and the Deliver That, the only difference is that I see is that at least Deliver, they tell you how much you're going to get paid. But like, I've gotten many delivered orders where they're like $20. Just alone, the gratuity, the anywhere between 21 to 27, that's already a dollar more than some of the delivered orders I get. Like, there was one video I did where I was doing a Red Robin delivered order, and it was only for $20. Not that like 20 bucks it wasn't a bad order. It was only going like 3 miles away from the store, and it was only like $170 worth of food. But the lowest I see on delivered is 20 bucks. Deliver that, it's at least 28, depending on delivery. Lowest delivery commission I've seen on delivered, that is $7.55. So that's 28 bucks. That's $28 of just flat pay, no matter which one you get. And that's only if you get 21. If you get 27, you know, that's $34. But I don't think that the people who I'm delivering for is able to like add anything or give me anything, you know. I'm not dashing. I'm doing a catering order first, and then I'm going to maybe do some dashing. What's up, hybrid? Look at me on the Deliver That app over here, delivering that. Ouch, yeah, it's going to a place that makes airplane parts, so not a hospital. You need to set up anything. This one, they want me to call and all this other stuff. I know exactly where it's going, though. It's literally going like 30 seconds away from my house. That's why I took it. I was like, what better order than an order that's going right next to your house so you can take it and potentially go back to sleep after. I don't want to go back to sleep after. I'm going to work. But I tried to, yesterday I went out to go do a Deliver That order. And what the customer paid was like $150. So like, I don't expect, the delivery commission was $7.55. So I don't expect like any bigger of a tip for that. But it was for a place called BJ's. And when I tried to like work after that, nothing was busy. It was dead. I was out. I drove around. I was kind of just fucking around, though. I filled up my gas tank completely. I was just kind of driving around, listening to music and stuff. And I didn't get anything, and then I went home for the rest of the day. They tried to send me another one for 8 p.m., and I didn't take it. I should have taken it, but I didn't take it. I wanted to enjoy some time at home. So easy money. Yeah, it is easy. My husband's on vacation, so I can actually do orders. You know, I can actually leave and go do a catering order. Like the baby and him, they're still knocked the fuck out. I'm scared to turn DoorDash on today. I feel like I shouldn't turn DoorDash on Monday, Tuesdays, or Wednesdays, because all it's going to do is mess my acceptance rate back up again. And I'm not with it. I'm not with it. Let's talk about acceptance rate for a second. My God, golly, gosh. Freaking DoorDash acceptance rate is ridiculous. I try. Like, I do the damn thing. I do what I need to do. I take reasonable offers. Sometimes I take no tips. Handcuff me right now, gig community. Sometimes I take no tips. Like, whatever. The person who gave me the contract violation where I was pissed the fuck off, they actually tipped me $1, which I don't know if they gave me the money back or not for it. They said that they would send me a notification for it, and I never got a notification, but it's saying that I got the pay. What's up, Instacart Shekels? But it's saying that I got the payment for it, so I'm just going to leave it alone. I don't want to talk to fucking support anymore. Like, the contract violation was dropped off. I sent them the video. That was, you know, I shouldn't have even had to do that, but regardless. And, she tipped. No tips, like, yes, they're, you know, fucking stupid or whatever, but like, I don't mind taking a $2 order if it's going less than a fucking mile. And a lot of people don't agree with that. A lot of people are like, when you take no tip orders, that makes us not get good order. Like, girl, nothing I'm doing over here in my town is affecting you over in your town. I promise you that. I promise you the people who don't tip over here and still get their food are not moving to your town and doing the same thing, and you're getting the orders. I promise you that. You do what you do and I'll do what I do over here. Sometimes I take no tip orders. If it's like a $2 for 0.6 miles and it's like a coffee or something fast, usually it's McDonald's and usually it's something small. Like they got a fucking meal for themselves. Whatever. Like, yeah, you should have tipped, you dirty scumbag. But like, at the same time too, it's $2, you know? Like, that's not wear and tear on my car. That's not fucking, you know what that does? That gives me an energy drink. That, you know, it's all, at the end of the day, it's all money. I'm not going to take a fucking $2-3 going 10 miles. That's not what I'm saying. I will take a $2 order though. And I think the craziest freaking thing ever is that I take mediocre orders. That's just what I do. I take mediocre orders. If need be, if I have to take them. DoorDash, man, I fucking went underneath the 50% and literally like 10 orders straight was just straight absolute dookie balls. Like the dinkleberries on people's ass cheeks that don't tip, sitting there smiling at me. That's what the fuck they were sending me. And it's impossible. It's impossible to get my acceptance rate up. It's impossible to get my acceptance rate up. Like, I tried. The highest I've gotten it, I think, is a 57. I'm down to a 41 right now. My completion rate, because I was trying to balance out, like, all right, I'll accept this because if it's going to drop me down if I don't. So I'll just accept this and unassign it and kind of do the completion rate balance. My completion rate is now down to an 87. Like, what? Like, I'm trying DoorDash, and then I came to the conclusion. You guys tell me if you agree or not. And while I'm telling you this, go ahead and smash that like button to go ahead and get this live out into the algorithm. I don't want to arrive too early. Oh, 5 minutes, okay. Having a high acceptance rate is nearly fucking impossible without you coming home with more miles and less money, which is true, because to get your acceptance rate up, sometimes you have to take some bullshit offers. For the people who take it seriously know this. Like, you don't always have to take them. You really do have a choice in what, if you're accepting 70 orders out of 100, you're gonna have to take some bullshit offers every once in a while, you know? Oh, shit. Where is it at? You're gonna have to take some bullshit offers every once in a fucking blue moon. I'm confused. I didn't even see this place. I passed it. But having a high acceptance rate is near impossible if you live in a fucking city that never does peak pays. If you live in a fucking city that does not do a peak pay, kiss that acceptance rate shit goodbye. And that's why a lot of people say it's not worth it. It's not worth it. They can't do it. It's not worth it. They get sent bullshit offers. And other people are like, I get great offers. This, that, whatever. It's easy to keep my acceptance rate up. And I want you to think a little bit. Do the people who have high acceptance rates, do you have high peak pays? Or at least peak pays in general? Because my area, I don't get peak pays. It's just straight base pay and customer tip. I don't get peak pays. My regular rate for it is hold on, I gotta keep my eyes peeled for this fucking restaurant because I did not see it the first time. It's on this side. Oh, I see you now. Okay. But I think that peak pays play a huge part, and that's the diversity that we're having with it, because I noticed that when I went out to Seven Hills and I was doing those peak pays, and I was having just the best fucking shift ever until little old broke Sally decided to say she didn't get her food. I was getting $16 shops for 4 miles, adding on $10 and this and that, like just beautiful ass orders. Just I made the most I've ever made on DoorDash with that. But I was in a $4 peak pay. So the orders, even if the person tipped or didn't tip, I wouldn't know. So I really think that if you're in a place where peak pay is not it, like you don't get peak pays, you're not going to get your acceptance rate up. So if something that you want to do is to get your acceptance rate up, I would suggest driving to an area that has a lot of peak pays. So like for me, for instance, this area around here, never, maybe once in a blue moon, maybe on a Saturday evening, but it's mostly at night, at like starting at like 12 o'clock to 3 in the morning, you get a fucking peak pay, like $2 or something like that. But over here in this area, everything's dead right now, but over here in this area, you have constant 250s, 3s, everything like that. And I think I just need to get more comfortable with going out that way, because I'm never going to be able to achieve what I want to achieve while still making money with no motherfucking peak pays. With no peak pays, I can't do it. It's literally impossible. So my new zone will probably be the Berea and Parma zone, because they do at least $2. Like they're just, you know, they're more like in the city. Let me see what you guys are saying in here. What's up, Johnny? Shift on DoorDash or Uber. I've been out since 9 a.m. No orders on Uber. I made 24 on DoorDash this morning, but if I have my dash, I might not get back on. Keisha, you gotta know your days. You gotta know your days. I know Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. If I'm doing only food delivery, I'm not out of the house until about 4 p.m. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, you will not see me out in the morning Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday unless I'm got Instacart and Spark on, or I got a catering order or whatever. Like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays, dead. Don't fucking go out in the mornings. You could have some potentially good mornings, but usually you don't. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, you could have a good lunch shift, but Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I like Kool-Aid. Can you please show my second channel on the live? I don't know how to do that. I hear AR is the devil. I do not worry about acceptance rate. Your acceptance rate is 12. They will test you. They will. I'm in Virginia. We have about 70. I have to have 70, which I don't. I'm still at 0. I don't accept those trashy orders. Where are you going? I'm going to Cilantro's. That's why DoorDash keeps sending bad orders, because the people is worrying. I don't think that. They're going to send the bad orders anyways. It's not DoorDash sending the bad orders. It's the customers sending the bad orders. We got to stop blaming DoorDash. I mean, we got to not stop blaming DoorDash, because at the end of the day, all they need to do is raise our fucking base pay up to like $4, $4.50 even, to make things acceptable. But people taking no-tip orders and stuff like that plays no fucking effect on it. It does not play an effect on it. It doesn't. And I mean, that's just my opinion. I need to see some scientific proof that if somebody takes a no-tip order, that just means that DoorDash is going to continue to send no-tip orders, because is DoorDash the one tipping? No, it's the customer. So either way, DoorDash is just a platform. There's not somebody behind a computer sending out orders. It's a customer places it, and then they send it automatically to a driver. That's all it is. So it's, you know, it really depends on your market. My father, who's 73 dashes, he's a top dasher. He's at 99% and barely makes 105 hours. I do the same time and I'm at 0. Yeah. I'm in Tampa. We barely get peak pay, maybe once a week, 11. Yeah. Oh, thank you. You're so cool. Why is your seatbelt on? Because I was driving? Yeah, I never dash in my zone, the motherfucker. Yeah. Oh, Joyce Carter. What's up? Thank you for the membership. Shout out to Joyce. Hey, none of us know the algorithm, and it's it's AI. I mean, shit. You're going to tell me you know how to build a computer next? Like, people think that they know, and not you, Keisha, but, you know, everybody who's always in the comments, you take no-tip orders. That makes DoorDash send no-tip orders to us. Like, think about what you said. DoorDash is never going to force a customer to tip. It's just not going to happen. So, all right, I'm going to go pick this up. BRB. front seat. You can set it down. I'll put it in. Thank you so much. I can get them both to fit in the back. Yeah. Well, on the other side. I got it. Thank you so much. All right, well, that was fun. That's a lot of damn food. I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna use the wagon, but the wagon can only do so much. Hopefully it's the first floor. If it's the first floor, will be good. This is a lot of food. $300 worth of tacos. It's a taco bar for 30 people. That's what it is. They put it in these boxes, and part of me wanted to take it out of the boxes and put it in my catering bags, but they wouldn't have been stable because it's those trays. And then, you know, I don't know. I might end up doing that when I get there, taking them out and putting some in a catering bag that I can carry, then putting the other box in a wagon. They brought out the one box. I'm like, okay, that's cool. I got it. Then they brought out the second box. I'm like, all right, y'all got it. It was $340 worth of food. It better, I mean, shoot. Don't make me go buy, my taxes are going to drop tomorrow. I'll go buy me a taco bar tomorrow, too. Try me. It smells so good. It smells so good. It smells like queso and cilantro. I've never eaten at this place before. Alright, sir, what are you doing here? Do you want to move? Do you want to just speed up? Do you want to be a fucking idiot and just swerve in the lanes? What are you doing? What are you doing? And she's gonna wave at me all crazy to go as if, like, you weren't the one just speeding and swerving and shit. People act like it will literally kill them to let somebody over. It'll literally fucking put them 6 feet under if they let somebody over. That's literally how people act.
Bestie smiling face with hearts. Beating heart.
Give me
2
1
women
second.
holding hands. FaceTime video.
All right, sorry, my friend called me. I haven't seen any of the comments, but yeah, anyways, people will act like it will literally put them 6 feet under to let you over. They will act, you would turn your turn signal on to merge into their lane, and they're like kind of behind you but not really behind you, so you gotta like wait for them to make a move, and they'll try to speed up or whatever the fucking case may be, just so you can't get over, because if you get over, you'll ruin their entire evening. Like, come on. I love that my phone alerts me of speed checks. I love it. What's up, Dashing in Cyprus? How's it going? How's it going? But, okay, back to the peak pay talk. I think that if you wanted to fight for Top Dasher or anything like that, you cannot do it in a zone with no peak pay. You can't do it in a zone that not only does not have peak pay, but also isn't, what's the word I'm looking for, like condensed with houses. Like for me, in the places that I go, it's like not a lot of houses. Like you kind of got to drive far. So, yeah, it's just kind of, I'm learning that now, especially after I got a taste of some peak pay, that it's not, I don't know. It's just, you gotta fucking, unless you want to take no tips, because like I said, I don't mind taking a no tip every now and again, but they gotta catch me in the right mood with the right mileage in the right store, you know? Like, I'm not gonna do a $2 order and go in and it's not ready. I'm not going to do a $2 order if it's a fucking actual restaurant and not fast food. I'm not going to do a $2 order if it's going any more than like 1.5 miles. It just, you know, it just depends on what the situation is. But I mean, if you're hell-bent over taking an order that's still good miles to money, no matter how much it is, like $3 for 1 mile, you wouldn't take that. That's over $2 a mile, you know? I don't know. Like a six for 4, that's not really, it's not a great order, but it's not a bad order. 7 for 5, like those are like the mediocre orders, but all of it still adds up. What's up, 3 Stacks? Thank you, Smiley. But for the people who get in the comments and they say like, the reason why we don't get paid what we should get paid is because people are taking no tip orders, that's not the case. That's not the case, because what is DoorDash going to do? Raise their base pay? I'm telling you right now, I would probably get struck by lightning 3 times in a fucking row before DoorDash ever decides to raise their base pay. They might not lower it from here, but before DoorDash ever decides to raise their base pay, they are going to figure something else out first, whether it be some kind of incentive, whether it be some kind of whatever, you know. They are not going to raise their base pay from $2. They're just not going to do it. All of these gig apps who lowered their base pay, they will never raise them back up to what they were. Just the same as restaurants who raise their prices on menus, their menu items will never bring them back down to what they used to be. It's just not going to happen. So I don't think that they would lower their base pay any more than $2, because we're literally getting the bare minimum scrape of the bucket. But, you know, to have to completely rely on customer tips for your acceptance rate, like there's people out there who just get on DoorDash to make the money, and that's cool. Like the people who don't care about their acceptance rate, I don't dish you at all. Like I'm still on the cusp of not giving a shit about it and wanting to give a shit about it, but it's just like, in my zone, they don't give me what I need. Like they'll send me a double $9 for 7 miles. You want me to go to 2 stores for $9 and drive it 7 miles to 2 separate customers? Like, that's a lot. That's a lot to ask, you know? That's gonna take about 20 to 25 minutes depending on the time of day. So I just think that if you are like Just Roy Delivery, I know that he's trying to get his acceptance rate up. I would say run to peak pays, and a lot of people who don't do the whole acceptance rate shebang, they run away from peak pays because they know that the peak pays bring in a lot of dashers and it oversaturates. But if you find yourself a good market that always has peak pays and always has orders, you'll be fine. There's a reason why they're giving those peak pays out. At some point with those people, sometimes the peak pays just don't matter anymore. Acceptance rate doesn't matter. I mean, I can't tell you if it does or doesn't. I didn't know we had Tony Shu in here, you know? If a thing is telling you that it will give you better orders, and I have seen better orders. Don't get me wrong. I've seen better orders. I can't tell you that if I can't tell you if I would get the same orders as non 50%, and I can't tell you anything about the orders that are over 70%. I can't, but at the end of the day, I'm an overachiever, and I was tired of seeing that number red. I like to see the diamond. That's just me. And I like to see if the order is going to be a hidden tip or not. And I like to see, like, those are the only two things I like to see. I like to know if it's a fucking hidden tip or not. I think that it helps me take more orders because of the diamond. It kind of just lets you know, like, hey girl, this is a good ass order. Like, it's $2 a mile, like a 5 for 2. That's a good order. A lot of people wouldn't take that though. The people who don't care about their acceptance rate, they wouldn't take a 5 for 2. People will decline a 5 for 2 and sit in the same damn parking lot for another 20 minutes waiting for another order, and in that time they declined 3 5 for 2s, $5 for 2 mile orders that will take you maybe at most 15 minutes to complete because they're so hell-bent on only seeing high offers. They're only hell-bent on seeing 10 and ups and shit like that. Like, I mean, are we out here to make money, or are we out here to be picky and complain about everything? A 5 for 2 is good. A 6 for 3 is good. $2 a mile is what we shoot for, what you should shoot for, or at least $1.50 to $1.75. Even hell, sometimes if it's dead, $1.25. I mean, we're out here to make money. If we're just gonna shoot for the big old orders all the time and then not, you know, you're gonna end up sitting more and making less money. And I know that for a fact because my mom, she's the type to not accept some orders just because of the face value. She won't accept a $4.25 for 2 miles. I will, because it's $2 a mile, you know? And I mean, we do end up coming out around the same, but it will work different hours. I'll work like from 12 to 8 or 7, and she'll work from 1 to 10. So I mean, it's market dependent, but at the end of the day, we're out here to make some money. I mean, I see too much bitching, whining, and complaining about what DoorDash isn't doing, and not enough, like, okay, we're able to do this. We're able to go home when we want. We're able to attend our children's graduations and school things, and we're able to take whatever days off we want, and we're able to not have to call a boss when we get sick and we can't work. We don't have to do any of that. We don't have to plan shit. We can go out when we want. We can come home when we want. We can take whatever breaks that we want. We're too busy complaining and bitching and whining about a gig app that was made to be a side job that you do on top of a job that you already have, that us, because I'm included, we made it into a full-time job. We did that. They didn't do that. They were never expecting people to take this and make it into a full-time job to pay all your bills. That was never the case. And I think we do too much complaining about it and not enough looking on the bright side of, yeah, they may send shitty orders here. Yeah, they may send shitty orders there. But at the end of the day, it's also just a computer. It's a robot. You know, it's a fucking robot. It's AI. There's not somebody sitting and being like, I'm gonna send hybrid hustler 3 no-tip orders in a row because I feel like it. That's not that's not it. And I think that we just need to be more positive about it. Like, just the fact that we're able to fucking do this, because if I didn't have these apps, I don't know what the fuck I'd be doing. I'd be paying like $1,500 in childcare just to have a job to pay my fucking bills. Just to give all my money back to childcare workers who get paid $10 an hour. That's what I would be doing if I didn't have these gig apps. So at the end of the day, we can bitch, whine, and complain. And a lot of times that we do bitch, whine, and complain, it's just for that moment. Just breathe. You'll be fine. Because the day that you make only 50, the next day you can make 200. Figure out what the problem is, change it, and just be happy. Like, that's why I just didn't understand the strike and stuff like that. Like, it's all just like, we're not employees. We don't have anybody to answer to. We don't have anything that we need to do. We don't have fucking work meetings. We don't have points. If we fucking decide to sleep in an extra 30 minutes, we don't have to rush. We don't have to do anything. We don't have to do it. So why are we bitching? Why are we striking? Why are we complaining? Why do we want to be Starbucks so bad? You know? Like, I don't know. That's just how I feel about it. Like, I know I do my fair share of bitching, but it's only in that moment. I'm fine the next day or whatever, you know? You'd rather wait instead of taking a crap order? Well, what's a crap order in your eyes? I mean, I think all of us would rather wait than take a crap order, but is a $4.25 a crap order? A $4.25 for 1.5 miles, 2 miles, is that a crap order? $3 for 0.6 miles, is that a shitty order because just the dollar amount isn't high? It all just depends on what your standards are. If you're out to make some money and you're shooting for $2 a mile or $1.50 a mile, it shouldn't really matter how much. It shouldn't matter. As long as you're making that miles. I mean, there is that point of like, yeah, you're on a $4.25 for 1 mile, and in that time they could have sent you a 16 for 5. Yeah, but there's always that chance to take. You could take a 16 for 5 and they send out a fucking 32 for 10. You know? You never know. But I just think that we just need to appreciate what we have. Appreciate it. Like, yeah, it's not the best. No, we might not bring in more than $50,000 a year, $80,000 a year, wherever. The range is anywhere from 10K or 5K to fucking, some people could probably make $100,000 if they fucking put their mind to it, mostly rideshare people. But when it comes to us getting mad at these apps because customers aren't tipping, or us getting mad at customers because they pay all these fees but we don't get the base pay for it, those are logical arguments, they really are. But like, what do you think striking's gonna do? Like, if we're gonna figure something out, we need to figure out something better than that, because as many people that are on the wait list for these apps don't care if we fucking strike. They're like, okay, this person hasn't logged on in a month, well, let's go ahead and hire this next person to take their place. That's all that's gonna happen. That's all that's gonna happen. So we just need to be positive, be happy. I notice that when I go out with a negative attitude, I get terrible orders. And when I go out with a positive attitude and I'm happy and I'm talking to people, complimenting people, helping people, things like that, I tend to have better energy and make more money. When I'm in a shitty mood, I decline good offers all the time. I decline good offers all the time when I'm in a shitty mood. But when I'm in a good mood, I'm like, you know what? Hell, why not? How not? Nope, not me. I'll let someone else have that $3 order. I mean, hey. Yeah, but in Cali, you guys get that thing where you get for your mileage too, so thank you. A lot of people have bare minimums. I mean, you do you. You do you, but for the people who want to work on their acceptance rate but don't want to put the work in to work on their acceptance rate, I don't have a problem with it because I know my market. I know if I take a $4 order or a $3 order, I know that people like Kevin have probably declined it about 3 or 4 times. So therefore, that order's probably ready. That order's probably ready. Now, I'm not saying wait for a $3 order or a $4 order, but who knows? They might give you a fucking add-on for another 6 going 0.2 miles, and now you got yourself a $10 order going 3.5 miles. It's happened to me more times than I can count. More times than I can count. Especially if it's lunchtime or it's slow. Now, I wouldn't recommend doing it during like a busy dinner time. There's a time and place for everything, but you know. You just gotta, I mean, we're out here to make some money. There's been many, many, many times where I've sat for hours because I was just being too damn picky. Too damn picky. And you know what? Everything adds up. That little $4 order for 2 miles, or the $5 order for 2.5 miles, or the $6 order for 3 miles. It adds up. It adds up. And then at the end of the day, you're at like 150 and you're like, what? When did that happen? And then you mix some multi-apping in with it. Maybe you're on that $4 order and Uber Eats sends you a fucking $7 order. I mean, you gotta know how to work the apps in your favor. Never give up. Good morning, Nomadic. Sissy. Alright, where the heck am I at? I don't know where the fuck I'm going. Never back down, never what? Alright, maps. Oh my god. Wouldn't this be it? 241? Is that where I'm going? Oh my fucking god. Is it 241? 7-Eleven. Ooh. I thought it was this building I was going to. It's not. It's not. But regardless of whatever you guys want to do, if you want to sit and take only high offers, I'm sure you guys make good money. I'm sure the people who work on their acceptance rate make good money. I'm sure the people who have a 70% acceptance rate makes good money. I'm sure people in the large order program make good money. I'm sure we all make good money as long as we stick to our standards and just do what we're supposed to do. Stick to the standards. That's why I wanted to do earn by time, because I need to get my AR back up, because that's what I want to do, because I'm my own person. And guest parking, shipping, all right. Oh, there's a lot of people here. Well, damn. I can't even park anywhere. What the hell? Oh, I see a parking spot right here. Right here. Alright, I'm gonna have to move this food around to make it easy to carry. True, you don't want to do more than 15 orders. I mean, I just feel like if I'm out, you know, I'm out. Please call upon arrival. Alright, you guys, I'm about to go drop this off. want me to unload it or anything? Okay, all right, and then it's the front door by the street, correct? Okay, is it cool if I park by that door? Okay. She said I can park a little closer. She said I could park a little closer. I've never been here before though. Okay. One way, do not enter, so I gotta go around. I got to go around. There's so many cars here. She said that I could just leave it down there and she will come and get it. Oh, this way. So, I don't have to unload anything, so I'm just gonna park by the door and just take the boxes in like that and just kind of set them there. Oh, oh, oh. If you work for me, I'll pay you $50,000 a month. That's wild. I'm not a slave. I don't work for nobody. I don't work for nobody but myself. But myself. All right. All right. All right. Now I'll BRB. Ugh. Ugh. All right. That's all done. Whew. Let's click on some other apps here. Let's see if anybody got their taxes. Whew. That second box was a heavy ass box. All right, let's get out of here. Cause I am not parked in a good spot. I am not parked in a good spot. I just dropped off a catering order. This seat has relaxation, yeah. Whew, shit. That second box was heavy as fuck. It says it's supposed to rain in the next 25 minutes. That's crazy. That is crazy. I don't even want to hear that. Alright, but let's see what else we can get, because I'm just out here. I'm just a girl. See, would I take this $3.07 for 5 miles, even though when I get there, the drop-off is literally right where the pickup is? No. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? DoorDash. Oh, they're getting kind of busy. I might go out to the Parma 7 Hills Zone. There's no peak pays, though. I don't want to turn on DoorDash if there's no peak pays. I just don't. I just don't. I don't want to. Because I would prefer not. I would prefer not to have to take a 5 for 2 or a 4.25 for 1. I would prefer not to. I would prefer not to. But if I have to, I will. If there's nothing else going on, I like to make some money, because you know what $4 is? $4 is an energy drink. $4 is a snack for one of my kids at the gas station. $4 is maybe the $4 that puts my account from $16 to $20. You know? You gotta look at it in the best way you can. We can't just sit here and be, I wouldn't say lazy, but the high standards for this kind of job, unless you're in a high standard market, then it's totally cool if you're always getting like high orders. But in my market, we don't. In my market, it's not all that. It's not all that great. I mean, it's great, but it's not. Like, as you guys can see, there's no fucking houses. Like, there's houses, but they're far from each other. My car smells like tacos now. And now I want some freaking Mexican tonight. But my taxes didn't hit. So I'm about to take 8 $4 orders in a row to give me some tacos. Could you drive any slower, my love? Thank you. Thank you for doing your job. All right. Okay. Man, should I go out to 7 Hills, guys? Should I go out there? I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know. They opened up a church over here? They opened up a church right next to the Boost Mobile and the Family Dollar? That's wild. That is wild. This lady's probably headed over to the church, too. I am single. That's great. That's great. There's nothing wrong with being single. Should I go to the 7 Hill area, guys? Tell me, should I go? I don't know. I could dash along the way. I could dash along the way. I have not gotten a new Spark order, like a new Spark. They updated their app and they updated their shopping, and I haven't gotten to play around with it yet. I haven't gotten to do anything yet. It does look like money's over there. It sure does look like money is over there. I don't know, though. This is what I'm dealing with right now. I got 1 contract violation. I got 4.94 customer rating. I got a 41% acceptance rate, an 86 completion rate. And I have 997 deliveries. So whenever I turn my DoorDash on today, I will hit my 1,000 deliveries on DoorDash. I mean, like, you guys can see it from here. Look. January, December through I did not get my acceptance rate up until beginning of February, right? This week 119, this week 56 bucks, 6 weeks 159, 121, $34. And then right when my acceptance rate went up, look at the influx of money that came. So for me to say that I was not making good money on DoorDash before, and then I got my acceptance rate up, and then I wasn't making good money still, these numbers show it. Beginning of February is when my AR went up. $422 in 1 week. And this is me multi-apping too. I'm not just using DoorDash. I do other apps as well. Uber Eats, Instacart, Grubhub, Spark, the catering orders. I do all of those. So $422, $273. I didn't really go out that week. $458. So for me to say that having a high AR did not bring me more money, I think it just feels that way in the long run. But when I look at all of the money that I made into 1 week, I have to say that it does. It does. I mean, I went from making $119 or $56 or $159, like about $120 average that I would make on DoorDash in a week, jumped from $422, $458. You know, so I feel like I would like to get my AR up. DoorDash is not great then. I mean, it's not great. It's hard to look at DoorDash as a great app when you're a person like me who does shopping orders. I do Instacart. I was doing Spark until all these people came out with their 17 different cell phones doing Spark orders together. I have not seen a Spark in days. I think the last Spark I took was last Monday. But I do more shopping orders, which are more 30, 40, 50, 60 plus orders. But they take me about the same amount of time as I would make 40, 50, 60 plus on DoorDash. Depending on the store. I mean, sometimes I'm way faster than I think that I am. But when you do primary shopping orders and you do 3 orders and you're at $150, but you do 10 DoorDashes or 15 DoorDashes, and that puts you at $150. I mean, there's really no difference. Just you seeing the high pay money. Sometimes a higher paid, like getting paid more at once, isn't necessarily better because you could be on that order for way longer than it would take you to knock out 4 or 5 DoorDashes. I applied for Shipt. Never heard shit back from them. Never heard anything back from them. Not one thing. Dang, this person swooped up. Somebody was commenting. It was Joyce. Sometimes people be spamming my content or my comments. And you take another hit as soon as you read my comment. Oh shoot, hold on. You have a delivered order in a couple hours for $50, period. Then you take another hit as soon. I didn't read a comment. That's only in them. Yeah, I never heard any. I think I applied about a year ago. Maybe I didn't apply correctly. Maybe I can apply again. But I don't like to have too many apps at once. I have 7. I have DoorDash, Uber Eats, Spark, Grubhub, Instacart, delivered that. And I feel like that's a lot for me, especially because I run them all at once. I used to make $400 daily on DoorDash in the half the time that it takes to make $200 now because the immigrant. But Justin, listen, I don't like that. The immigrant takeover. Like what? The immigrant takeover. That's crazy. I mean, yeah, I'm sure that immigrants have put themselves into the apps. I'm sure that they have, but is that the reason why we're not making money? Is that why? Why are we paying so much attention to other people's cell phones? I mean, yeah, in some cases like Spark or whatever, if it hits your market that bad, but I mean, we're doing it too as Americans. I know lots of people who aren't who they say they are on their apps. I know a lot of people who use somebody else's apps. I know a lot of people who use other phones, and they're Americans. So let's not say immigrants. Let's just say every fucking body, because everybody does it. Everybody wants a cheat code to it. Everybody wants it. So it's not just illegal immigrants. I mean, that's a problem for something else, I would say, like with the government giving money, but like this isn't political. But if we get back to the illegal immigrants taking over our money, like you said, it's a scapegoat. Like it's not like it might be slower, but are we forgetting that we're still in like the January slow time? People still have their New Year's resolutions. It's Lent right now. People don't got any money. Give it a week when everybody's taxes drop and everything like that. You never know. We're still in the slow time though. Give it a second. What do we got here? That's a lot to juggle. Why are you just make it OnlyFans? Why are you stressing for? I don't want to show my butthole online. What the fuck? That is a lot of to juggle at once. Yeah, it is. Sometimes it is. I like to do primarily shopping in the morning, and then at night I will kind of like drift from the shopping orders and do food. I spoke to them personally in my market. They control 90% of the market. So you spoke out of the probably, let's say 4,000 people in your market. You spoke to 90% of them, and all of them told you that they were illegal immigrants. I highly doubt that. I deliver pizza for about 15 years. I can't imagine what you gig workers are dealing with customers that are whack. We don't deal with that much. We don't deal with it. I mean, I think the difference between pizza delivery and gig working is that, like, if you get a no-tip order as a pizza delivery driver, you have to take it. You do get better base pay, but you have to take it. Or, like, I knew some people who worked for pizza delivery, and, like, if something was wrong with the pizza or, like, say you forgot a ranch cup or something like that, you'd have to take it to them for free. Like, I'm not doing that shit. I'm not doing it. I think we have it a little bit better than the pizza delivery drivers. There is no one taking over my account, bro. The immigrants, yeah, just a scapegoat. Remember the future people from South Park. Oh man, these immigrants are taking his job. Right. Like, I don't understand. Like, are we looking, like I said in Pedro's live, are we just looking at anybody who has a different skin color and just automatically assuming they're an immigrant? I could assume that this person sitting in their car next to me is a fucking illegal immigrant. Anybody can be a illegal immigrant. They come in all fucking shapes, sizes, and colors. Like, not everybody's a fucking illegal immigrant. Some of them are people from fucking America taking their freaking wife stuff or their ex-girlfriend stuff or their baby mom or baby dad's accounts and things like that. Or, you know, like, it ain't just, as much as America is trained to teach us how to scam people all the time and do what we need to do and be crabs in a bucket constantly, you don't think that maybe it's us too, not just illegal immigrants? Not saying that they're right for what they're doing or defending them in any way, but like, we're not just going to categorize illegal immigrants for the reason why you're not making money. Like, I don't know. It sounds like a lot of blaming other things instead of just seeing what your market's about, seeing the right times to go out, seeing what apps are the best in your market, and just kind of putting that extra work in. And if it's not working out for you, there's nothing wrong with getting a job. There's nothing wrong with it. Hustle CLE said in his last video, there is nothing wrong with getting a W-2 at all. Hope you're not ride sharing. Just curious. I'm not. Fair enough. Be safe out there. I've been out here on gig work for 7 years. Both my parents are immigrants. My dad came here illegally and married. My mom got his papers. I understand the struggle they endured to come out here. We're a nation of immigrants, and people forget that. The melting pot. Good morning, humans. The random love stream scrolling here. What is this channel about? We do gig work and stuff. Oh, you timed out online young dashing in Cyprus. It's okay. He was fine. It's funny though. I love my moderators. I said something about it. He was just joking. It's okay though. He'll come back. I gotta run into the store. You guys coming to the store with me? Oh, you're fine. He's a regular on here. He wasn't being a jerk. He was commenting on that OnlyFans guy who said that I should make an OnlyFans. But yeah, that illegal immigrant bullshit, that's just victim blaming. Like, stop being a victim and figure out what you need to do to make money, because guess what?
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. They were always here. And hi. Oh. Mm-hmm. Hi. Sorry, girl. You said to ring the bell, right? I don't need a bag.
Okay.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too, babe.
My friend's not feeling good, so I'm bringing her some ibuprofen. She not feel good. Oh, my car still smells like tacos. My car still smells like tacos. I was in Family Dollar because I'm in Brook. I can turn on DoorDash now, but I don't know. I don't know if I want to. It still says it's busy in that area. Let me look at their peak pays. We got no peak pays today. Not one thing. That's what I'm talking about. Not one fucking peak pay. Not one. Let me get out of here. I'm over here sitting in the ghetto like I don't like my life or something. Like I don't like my wallet. Will the friend tip for delivery? She babysits for me all the time. Sometimes for free when I don't have, you know. Do you want to park here? Is that what you want? Okay. Well, I'll back up. Thank you. But she has the most stank look on her face. But she babysits for me all the time. She's a stay-at-home mom. We don't need to have to ask our friends for shit. They should be able to ask us without us wanting anything in return. Because any day that I would need her to babysit for a date night or whatever the case may be, and I'm not out working, to give her money, you know, I'm sure that she would do it. You gotta be kind to your people, you know? It takes a village. She's at home with her baby. She's not feeling good. What was said, hold on, what we got here? Justin. I talked to my restaurants in my area, and even they tell me that it's been taken over by the immigrants. It's all older dashers in my area vouching the same concern. But how do you know they're immigrants, though? How do you know? Because they speak Spanish? Do you know how many people speak Spanish that aren't immigrants? You know how many people, many of my friends' parents who just speak Spanish because that's their culture and that's their, you know, that's their fucking culture, and they speak Spanish, that automatically makes them an illegal immigrant? I don't agree with that. I'm sorry. Like, we don't know who's an illegal immigrant and who's not, and quite frankly, it's none of our fucking business, at least in the gig economy. It's not any of our fucking business. Now, when you get into the whole politics of things and them giving them money and them doing this or them bringing in, you know, all this other shit or violence or whatever, then yeah, but for the gig economy, the smaller picture of everything, no. We're not going to sit there and look at anybody who speaks Spanish or anybody who might look Muslim or anybody who might look African or anybody who might even fucking look whatever fucking other race there is out there. We're not gonna fucking look at them and just be like, oh, you're illegal because you don't look like me and speak English or whatever fucking case may be. That's just weird. That's weird. These restaurant workers are out here asking people if they have their green card. Like, no. People who speak primarily Spanish probably do this work because they don't really have to speak English for it. They do it because it's comfortable for them and they don't have to work at a place where they have to learn English and speak English, and maybe they don't speak good English, so they, you know, it's hard for them to find a job. Have you ever thought about that? Why, like, maybe it's just the fact that DoorDash approves everybody to work. Raise your fucking hand if you were ever on a wait list for DoorDash, because I sure as fuck wasn't. It is not, I mean, listen, that whole illegal immigrant thing makes me mad, because why are we even paying attention to what other people are fucking doing? Why are we paying attention to what other people are doing and what they're doing on their phones and everything like that? Why are we paying attention to it? How about we pay attention to our phones to make our money? Be faster than them. Like, I don't know. I don't understand it. I don't get it why people are so hell-bent over illegal immigrants when you don't even know if they're illegal or not. They don't even know if you're illegal. How do I know you're not illegal? Because your name is Justin? Like, it makes no sense. It's honestly like the fucking stupidest thing I've ever heard. I'm not saying that there's not illegal immigrants out here too. I watch the news every once in a blue moon, but like, what? It is blueberry watermelon. Girl, you're not smart at all. At least I don't spell girl with a U, and I spell your correctly. Y-O-U-R apostrophe. I mean, Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. Because it's you are not smart at all. Let me go run this into my friend. Alright, I'm gonna bite the bullet. I'm gonna bite the bullet and just dash now. You know what? We're gonna do some earn by time. For some reason, it's offering me $12 an hour. Let's do some earn by time. Updated terms and agreement. Important. Please review this agreement. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, they did this shit because of nugs. I've read. Contractor. Services in which they operate. Blah, 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 blah. Make sure you read your terms and conditions. Make sure you read them. At least glance over them. Alright. What are we saying in here? What are we saying in here? I speak to them and ask them. I'm sure, Justin, that if somebody was illegal, they're not going to tell some random other person that they're illegal. If they do, that's wild and that's on you guys and your market. But I'm sure if somebody was in America illegally and had the chance to be deported, that they're not going to tell Justin that they're illegal because it's none of your business. People who don't want to get up and get it right. Learn your market, quit being lazy. Hey, Justin, if you didn't say illegal immigrants, so what the hell if they're just here legally? They deserve to have the job as well as anybody else. Right. I love this stream. Well, thank you, Justin. I appreciate what you're saying. Trigger, cancel this message delivery. Oh, shit. I missed a fucking order. And she's saying something intelligent, and Doria's like, nah, no, you. If you don't like her, don't watch. Justin, if you're thinking this way, then you should not be in the gig economy. Why couldn't you bring us with you? Because she's, you know, she doesn't feel good. Report. I feel like Justin thinks the person isn't white male, then they're just an immigrant. Yeah. I've personally asked him, though, the most of them are running stolen accounts. I wouldn't care if doing it the right way. It's the ones that are taking advantage of the system that get me. So why are we putting the word immigrant in it? Why are we doing that? You know how many wives dash under their husbands' accounts, or husbands dash under their wives' accounts, or boyfriends and girlfriends dashing under each other's accounts, or somebody using their mom's accounts, or somebody using something else, somebody using their friend's account, somebody using this. I see people all the time in my Instacart group asking if they can rent out accounts and things like that. It's not just immigrants. It's not just immigrants. It's everybody. It's everybody. People are honestly more worried about what goes on around them on the border than trying to make their own money and support their families. Now, Amanda, I understand their concerns with everything on... I understand their concerns on everything when it comes to more bigger reasonings. Bigger things. Like how we're fucking struggling for housing and struggling for food and struggling for this, and then... Now, don't quote me because I don't pay much attention to any of this at all. I don't pay attention. I don't like to watch the news because it's always fucking negative and it gives me fucking anxiety and puts me in a bad mood, and I just don't fucking really like to watch the news. But what I've seen is that they're giving these illegal immigrants, apparently illegal, giving them money and housing them and whatever the case may be. And that fucking sucks because it's like, not only are we out sending money here, doing this, doing that, just printing off money, and we keep getting our rents raised or our mortgages raised or our property taxes raised, or we can't find an affordable car anymore, or affordable food or affordable housing, and everything is just raising in prices, but we have money to give to other people who aren't American and have not been here and have not been struggling, and we pay our taxes. That sucks. Like, that's fucking shitty. That's shitty. And that's what, you know, but for us to be racist, because really that's what it is we're being fucking racist when you say illegal immigrant, illegal immigrant, illegal immigrant, illegal immigrant, illegal immigrant, you know? Like, I seen this illegal immigrant on his phone outside of Walmart. He's stealing our jobs. Like, I'm sure that maybe 8 out of 9 people that you claim that is an illegal immigrant is not even an illegal immigrant. I'm sure that they're just fucking normal ass people. But if you want to get into the politics of things, yeah, I can see where the problem is. But for the gig economy, It's the same as if fucking your next door neighbor fucking did it. It's the same as your next door neighbor signing up under their fucking grandmother's name. Like, we all do it. No, you're not, Justin. Just leave Justin alone. Guys, I asked them, okay? I highly doubt that who's gonna admit to having a stolen account. That doesn't make any sense. Right, like, wouldn't you want to, like, keep that a secret? We got our first order, by the way. It's a Wendy's going 2.7 miles. On Earn by Time. Yeah, I'm not gonna openly say shit about shady shit that I'm doing. No, my girlfriend is at a different school, guys. She's real. Shut up, Black Fox. You're fucking goofy. You're funny. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they're telling you that shit to throw you off. From all the TV shows and movies that I've watched of, like, deportation and people hiding that shit, they don't really flaunt around that they're illegal, you know? What do you want them to wear? A shirt that says I'm legal or I'm not illegal, or fucking tattoo their green card onto their arm? Like, what do you want them to fucking do? Because that really sucks. Like, you're over here, like, my biggest thing, Justin, and it's not anything with you, like, we don't know your market. You might be telling the truth, you know, you never know. But at the end of the day, like, what about the person that you go up to and ask if they're illegal and they're not? How fucking degrading and fucking just, like, how do you think that makes that person feel? A person who's probably worked very hard to get their citizenship in this place, has a whole family established, probably has land out here, has done their fucking shit, has been shit on all the time by people because they're Mexican or they're Muslim or they're African or whatever race that they are. And then you're just over here calling them an illegal immigrant because you feel like it, because you feel like they are. How does that make you feel? How would that make them feel? Not you feel, but how would that make them feel? Because I know a lot of people in this day and age don't give a flying fuck about anybody else's feelings but them. Everybody has a fucking crab in a bucket mentality where they want to pull everybody else down to get to the success that they want to get. Nobody else wants to build anybody up. Nobody cares about what anybody else thinks, says, does, which in some cases is okay, but other cases it's like there's too much not giving a fuck about one another in this world. And too much fucking judging, too much fucking blaming, all that other shit. Like, I'll tell you one thing, if my family came from Mexico or Africa or wherever the fuck, and they worked hard and got their citizenship, and somebody like you comes up to me and asks me if I'm illegal, you might get punched. Like, that's a sensitive ass topic for somebody who's going through that. You know, you don't know what these people are going through. You don't know the people who are illegal. The same as for just regular gig working and gig economy. Like, you have some fucking bad apples DoorDashers. You have some bad apple customers. You have some fucking bad apple in everything. But is that going to make you just automatically just be like that? Like, that's somebody's race, that's somebody's culture. That's not something little. When we fucking say immigrant and stolen account in the same fucking sentence, that's just bullshit. Like, it has nothing to do with any of that. Why do we give a fuck? Why do we care about what somebody else is doing? What are you gonna do? Fucking call ICE on them? Mind your damn business. Right, worry about your money, Justin. I already agreed. It's over. Justin, you're annoying. Dashing in Cypress is going in. I hate bad words. Oh, well, that's why I put that this was not made for kids. I put it when I made the live that it's not for kids, so yeah. Prove you can do it, Justin. Don't blame others for your incompetence. Any system should be taken advantage of as possible. The weak shall fall. Any system should be taken advantage of if possible. You're pretty, thank you. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Does that make me an immigrant? Apparently to some people it does. Hey, facts. I don't care. I'm sure you don't, Jim. Oh, don't drive on the phone when you start driving, please. I was parked. She texted me and told me the door was unlocked, and I told her that I left it in her door. Don't worry. I got this, Jackson. Illegals have insurance for free. How does that make any sense? Common sense is not that common. People think before they type. When you have Americans who have no insurance or healthcare. Yeah, Johnny, but that's a talk for a whole different channel, for a whole different time. I don't do the politics shit on my channel. I don't like the controversy with it. I don't. Too many people take politics way too goddamn seriously. Especially in the year of 2024 when we're about to vote for the next president. All the shit that you see on the news, everything can be easily fed to you by these news channels or social media and things like that. I just totally avoid all of political fucking shit. I was just saying that I understand where they're coming from if everything that they're saying is 100% true, which with news sources and media, nothing's 100% true. They feed you what they want you to be fed, and they leave it at that. So you can your account according to the terms of service. That's fine. If someone's opening up the accounts in others' name without them knowing, that's the problem. Yeah. But who's them? You're saying immigrants. I'm sure there's twice as many Americans opening up fake accounts than there are immigrants opening up fake accounts. By dashing in Cyprus. They admit it to me because they think I'm one of them. I don't know about all that. I know if I do earn my time, I get the no-tip orders, but I'm gonna get the no-tip orders anyways because it's that time of day and that's just what happens. So I might as well just do earn by time and make me a little bit of extra money doing it, you know? Them telling Justin they're illegal is crazy. Like if you went to a store and stole a thing, then told everybody that it was stolen. Right, you out here stealing a Louis Vuitton bag, and they're like, ooh, girl, you got yourself a Louis Vuitton bag. And she's like, I stole it. Don't tell anybody. That's not, like, I don't know. Justin could be telling the truth, you guys. We weren't there. We don't know. We can only go by what is told, and that's why I don't believe everything I hear, because you can only go by what is told. We weren't there. I mean, shoot, maybe there are some illegal immigrants flaunting that they're illegal. I mean, you never fucking know, but it just seems not very smart on their end. And if Justin's asking them, I don't think that that's very smart on his end, because he might get punched asking somebody a question like that. So do you think by helping people from another country is creating more hate? So do you think by helping people from another country is creating more hate and animosity? I don't know. I'm not one of those political ass people. In my perfect world, I would want to help everybody. All the third world countries who don't have fucking waters or a fucking pot to piss in. I would love to help everybody. But what do we do with our own selves? Do we go out and our kids don't have clothes on their backs or food in their mouths or anything like that? Do we go out and we spend all of our money on our neighbors for their kids to have clothes and food before taking care of our own? No. So I guess take that into consideration. They're giving me an add-on. Take that into consideration, I guess. But I don't do all the politics shit. So I'm in a sanctuary, so you don't give no fucks out here. They actually come up to me, though. I'm Bolivian migrant. We have to remember who is pulling the strings and what's on the agenda. What's on the agenda, Amanda? Everyone needs to mind their own business and leave other people alone. Hey, random person, are you illegal? Let me insert myself into your life. LOL, come on, that's crazy. Agreed about the craziness of this. Do you have an Insta? I do not have an Instagram. I live with 17 Clemens in a 2-bedroom, Justin. Can I be your friend? Get punched, then have ICE come and get you. Exactly what I thought. Justin, you're illegal. Service dog. But is driving, responding at the same time. Stay safe. Go get a man. Go get a man. Okay. You preach well, good guy. Well, thank you. Apparently, we can only speak English in America. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but hello. I only look illegal. Sounds like we need to send you the bill for the support of the illegals. My wife came here the legal way. They can too unless you're hiding something. Sounds like we need to send you the bill for the support of the illegals. My wife came here the legal way and they can too unless they're hiding something. Who are you talking to, Cobra? Because it's not me. You should take politics seriously. I don't want to. Why? What is me understanding everything that's going on gonna help me in any fucking way? I mean, what? I'll have a voice? Guess what happens when they were killing black people? We went and we protested and they fucking shot us and fucking pepper sprayed us and flash banged us and shit. Like, I mean, there's nothing I can do but protect me and my family. Let's make it sound like a bigger deal by seating a person with countries bill. Nice, Cobra. I'm naive and people who are racist to me, I'm 13. Okay, let me go get these orders. I'll be right back. They are getting smacked in there. I only got one of the orders. I'm going to give them a second because they were getting absolutely demolished in there. All right. Let me read your guys' shit from here. I'll make some videos and post them for you. Do it, Justin. Is someone really going to admit to a crime to you on video, Justin? Black Box, you're hilarious. Doesn't matter if you're illegal or not. You can still go to jail for assault. Sure can. You have some wild chats in your lives. I know, dude. I know. It's fun sometimes. Alright. It's a Latin thing to ask people where they're from and how long they've been here, not getting punched for being as friendly, especially when they come to me 90% of the time. We're not saying that. We're saying you're asking, how do you know they're illegal? I'm sure they're, I mean, like I said, I don't know. I don't know. I believe you, Justin. Go off, you know. When did they do that? Back in the 60s? What? Yeah. People don't pay attention. They don't. It's the same when they tried to pass that abortion right. And we went out and we protested. What happened? Nothing. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. So that's why I don't get into politics, because it's like, I don't know. I feel like my thing on politics is that they say that you have a voice, but we don't have a fucking voice. We don't have a voice. You know what happened when that vote yes or no on issue 1, when it passed that, you know, we all voted yes? At least over here in Ohio, they literally said, we don't care what you voted, and still made it illegal to be able to have an abortion. Under, what is that called? No exceptions. We don't care what you voted, and still. That's why I just don't. I don't get myself into it, because why? Why? You absolutely have a voice, but people have been beaten down and appears to have a similar mindset. I mean, I see it firsthand. With simple things. But again, off with the politics. It's just, I don't watch the news. I don't think that every person I look at with a phone in their hand doing DoorDash is illegal, because, dude, I got called a Mexican on one of my comments. Somebody called me a Mexican and told me to go back to Mexico. I'm not even Mexican. But people just judge and they assume and everything like that. No hate, Justin. I mean, you're getting a little backlash in the comments, but I've just, you know, for me, it's just hard to believe that somebody's going up to somebody else, and whether you're asking or they're just randomly blurting out that they're illegal is just blows my mind if that's really what's happening. Let me go try again for this order. Alright. This first one's already kind of shitty. Bro, you don't even look Mexican. I know! But, you know, we just out here judging people off the color of their skin. Just out here judging folks, blaming folks about why we can't make money. Putting the blame on other people. They go out late, go home early, and they're like, I didn't make any money. Going back to the whole, would you rather sit for 30 minutes or take 2 or 3 $5 orders for 2 miles, you know. People sit and they complain that they don't make anything, and then they don't do the work, or they don't work, or they just, instead of looking at their phone for an order, they're too busy looking at people assuming they're illegal immigrants walking into Walmart with their phones in their hands, because we obviously, just because somebody has a phone in their hand, that automatically means that they're doing some type of gig work. They don't have a grocery list on their phone, or checking their bank account as they walk into the store, or maybe texting somebody, or they're just all, everybody's illegal immigrants and we're all stealing everybody else's money. That's just how it is, I guess. But anyways, back to actual DoorDash content, because that's what people are here for, right? So we're on Earn by Time. We got 2 orders here. If you're just now joining us, first off, if you're just now joining us, hit the like button. There's a little three dots in this corner here. Hit that 3 dots and hit that like button. If you have not, hit that little red subscribe button up there, because that helps your girl out, you know, that helps me out. I'm just out here trying to give you guys some content and try to make it fun and stuff, and other people are in here just making it crazy. Anyways, we are on this first one here, and already this first one says, her instruction says, leave at my door, park in visitors parking, go up the stairs and set it on the desk by the telephone. What do you think the tip is on this? Do you guys think there's a tip on here? It'll tell me as soon as I drop it off, even though it's a double, because they added one on. I think this one has a tip on it. I think this one might have a tip on it. Maybe like $1, maybe like $2. What do you guys think? Wasn't it a few years ago someone mentioned on their phone that there was a... Ooh, I hate that turn. Ooh. There's a car detailing shop up at the corner by my house. I should take my car there. I want my car detailed so motherfucking bad. I want my car to feel like how I just got it before my kids came in and destroyed it. Again, what do you guys think this tip will be? I don't know. I would like to say $1 or $2, but you never know. You never know. Thank you for subscribing, Mental Health Matters, because mental health does fucking matter for everybody. Everybody's mental health matters. You could be the person to save somebody's life just by a simple compliment. There is one day, it was, what day was this? I don't remember what day it was. It was like last week. I was walking into Wingstop to go pick up an order, and there's a lady coming out, and she was bawling, like fucking crying. I don't know what the fucking problem was or anything like that. And I don't know what made me do this, but I fucking looked at her and I fucking hugged her, and I hugged her, and I did not fucking let go until she let go. And I just let her, a random fucking stranger, I let her cry in my arms. You could be the person to save somebody's life. You could be the person to save someone's life. All right, who is this? She got the chili. All right. Let's go deliver this to Brandy. To Brandy. Hopefully nobody steals my car. Oh, over here.
These stairs, a lot of it every day. Oh my god.
This is my first time.
Oh god. Yeah, they're so steep.
I know, then tomorrow my feet are gonna hurt.
Oh yes.
I just want to take a photo.
I wish I could do that.
Listen, it's never too late.
Right? Have a good day.
You too, thank you. Oh, sorry, sir. So that came out to $7.32. It didn't tell me exactly. What kind of car are you driving? I drive a Ford Fusion SE. Take your keys, bruh. I did leave my car running. Sue me. I do look like I'm 20. If you were my DoorDasher, I would tip you 15. You don't look old enough to have kids. Yeah, I got kids. Got lots of kids. Does DoorDash pay for your gas if you take the good orders? It does. Oh. Come on, my dude. The Jimmy John's employee just helped me get out of there. Alright. Oh, road is closed. Yay. Take the long way. Earn by time. I don't work. I don't even know where I got this hat. I don't know where I got this hat. I think my niece had it and I took it from her because she can't wear hats because she just has so much hair because she is, she has big curly hair, so she can't really wear hats. I'm not going to tell you where I live. She probably doesn't. Black Fox, you're freaking hilarious, dude. You're on everybody's ass. Nobody gets a free second with Black Fox in here. Not sure. Listen, you're good online. That was funny. It was because of the butthole comment. She thought you were being a troll, but you were just commenting back. She apologized. I was like, wow, you blocked him. What do you do? You're okay, though. Yes, I have kids. What kind of tattoo do you have on your neck? It was a spider. There's a big-ass spider on my neck, and then I got it covered, and now it's a lily. Oh, let me do... What am I fucking doing? Drive the fucking 20. It's a lily. You can still see the spider a little bit, though. I am driving, so you can't see right now, and I will be 26 years old this year. I will be 26 this year. Alright, so that first order gave me $7.32. This second order, I don't think I have a lot of hope for it. It's a leave at my door. It's just a regular ass person. I think she ordered a grilled chicken wrap meal or something like that, so... But that first one for $7 wasn't bad. What would that be, like 7 for 0.6 miles? Like, that's not a bad first earn by time delivery. But my earn by time does end at 12:30, and it's 12:30 at this very moment. So we'll see if we'll be able to get back on or not. Let's see what you guys are saying. Are your kids at school? Of course they're at school. Well, thank you. I hope you have a great day too. How old are your kids? I have a 12-year-old turning 13, but she's not my biological. She's my niece. She lives with me. And then I have my son who's going to be 10 in November. And then I have a 16-month-old. I am working the DoorDashion. For me, it's 11:30. You must live, what, like in the Illinois big sausage? That's wild. Why didn't you go to school to get a better job? Summer, do you have any children? Do you have any children? You know what childcare prices are when you're not poor? And I don't want to say poor, but when you don't qualify for childcare vouchers from the state. You know how much childcare is on average in the hours that childcare people are open to? You know that? People always want to say that whole get a better job, go to school, get a better job. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. The American dream wants moms to work like they don't have children, but then wants them to parent like they don't have jobs. Dads too. That's what they want, and I'm just not in it. I don't do it like that. I did have a job before I got pregnant. I worked for Applebee's. I became a kitchen manager by the age of 21. I was the youngest kitchen manager, and I was the only female kitchen manager that they had. I worked my ass off. I did what I was supposed to do, but I was consuming myself with my job and not my family, and I just couldn't do that no more. You got some Wendy's? Look at that. You help me, I help you, right?
Yes.
No problem. You too. I just delivered it to the Family Dollar that I just left at. Hold on, let me take a picture. Take picture. All right. Oh, I had to hurry up. All right, let's see here. All right, so the first customer tipped $2, and the second customer tipped $0. The one who's like right there tipped $0, and I got a total of $6.82 for dash time. But that is all that I got. That is all that I got, because it got gray again. I don't know, part of me wants to go to a different zone.
Unknown caller.
I don't answer scammers. All right, what are you guys saying here? Yeah, why didn't you go to school to get a better job? Yeah, I was a kitchen manager by the age of 21. I worked my fucking ass off. I was working 10, 11, 12 hours a day. Never seen my kids. They sat in a daycare. And then the thing about the daycare is that you have to pay that daycare price no matter fucking what. Even when COVID was going on and one of the kids got COVID and both the kids had to stay out for 2 weeks, I still had to pay the daycare. That I paid $1,000 a month for both the kids to go, and they sat there all fucking day. And what kind of life is that for a kid? Like, they never seen any of us, and then when they did see me, I was tired, I was stressed, I was angry all the time, the house was a mess, I was overworking myself, I was underpaid just like every other fucking American out here, and I just said, you know what, fuck this. I want to do something better, something that can make me money, because my husband brings in more than enough money, but I have always been independent. I have always been able to pay my own bills, so therefore, I didn't want to just sit and be a stay-at-home mom. I am a stay-at-home mom, but I found a way to make some extra money to be able to pay my bills, my car payment, my credit cards, without having to ask my husband to pay my loans for me. So when you go on and you tell people to get better jobs or go get a real job or things like that, for anybody, not just summer, for anybody, think about things for a second. Maybe it's better for their family, because you know what comes first? It's fucking family, not a job. If you can find a job that makes you some good ass fucking money without you having to overexert yourself, without you having to work like a fucking dog and never see your children or your fucking family, and you have to answer the other people all the time, and if there's a family emergency or a death in your family, you have to bring proof, you have to bring a fucking obituary, you have to do this, you have to do that in order to just get a day or two off. I'm not with it. I don't want to fucking do it anymore. I will in the future, but for right now, I'm enjoying myself. I'm enjoying not having a boss to answer to. I'm enjoying to be able to go to all my kids' concerts and family fun nights and field trips and things like that. I like to do that. I want to do that. And when I had a real job, I couldn't fucking do that. And then my kids had nobody to show up for them. And that's just, who wants to fucking do that? Who doesn't want to be there for their kids? So take that. Get a better job shit somewhere else. You look like a baby. Well, thank you, Javier. Dang, you had kids young. I live in Oklahoma. I did have kids young. It's 5:31 for you. Jesus. And now I made it 17:31. Yeah. Don't get run over. Lego Fortnite booty. What? That's weird. Okay. Just take a migrant and they can watch your kids. Oh, hush. My case so high, and let me fit through the door. Help me. What the fuck? I would like to respectfully suggest your safety and reward others know that you not read the chat while driving. Okay. Thank you. $600 a month for child care here in California. Well, that is honestly a very good rate, because that's not what the fuck it is over here. I Actually, that's about what it is over here. But I have 3 kids, so 600 times 3. What are you talking about? But why are you live streaming? Why are you watching? They lied. It's not their Wendy's. Either way, I took a picture. The address was Family Dollar, so it was theirs. But wouldn't that fucking be some shit? Wouldn't that be some shit? All of my moderators are gone. Kevin, I'm about to make you a moderator because this is wild. I'm in the same boat. Childcare comes first. I'm balancing life and work. It's hard. It's hard out here. Like, and then they just made it so, like, a lot of people don't accept childcare vouchers anymore. And I just can't. Like, when I worked at Applebee's and I was doing that, it was back in 2021. I was bringing home about $1,400 a paycheck after taxes and medical and all that other shit came out. And then I would have to turn around and like, it was monthly, but I would have to turn around and pay my daycare $500 every 2 weeks out of the paycheck. So after all the taxes and everything came out, I was left with about $800 to pay car payments, food in the house, and all that other shit, clothes, you know, just bills, lights, electric, gas. You know, we own the house, our mortgage, shit like that. And it was just, at that point, I just felt like I was working to pay for childcare, and I didn't have enough. I would be left with like maybe $100 for gas, like in the car and stuff like that. And then I had to wait on top of it for a paycheck every 2 weeks. Like, it wasn't fun. It wasn't fun. I was on this lady's live and she was beating her kids up, and people were saying that they were going to call CPS on her. Yeah, people would do some crazy shit for views. Good day, sis. Love you so much. Well, thank you. Good time here in Jacksonville, Florida for a lunch break. Yeah, it always balances out. I'm going to order DoorDash. Thank you for the subscribe, Chad. I'm going to DoorDash for lunch and say I never got it, but I'll tip good. You have a husband? I do have a husband. Ohana means family. Family means nobody gets left behind. Get a real job. Quit cussing. Chick sounds 15. No one cares. Wow, James Gee. You sound like you have a giant set of balls on you, huh? I mean, I like that. James, don't tell her what to do. If you don't care, scroll, right? I didn't mean it like that. No, you're fine, Summer. But a lot of people do mean it in a very degrading and mean way of get a real job and things like that, because they want to sit and order food from home, but then they tell the people bringing their food to get a real job, you know? I wish I was that vape pen. You have a lot of tattoos. I do. Make me a moderator. No, thank you. What's a child care voucher? A child care voucher is something that kind of like, I wouldn't say welfare, but you can like when you get medical and stuff like that through the state, you can also apply if you're low income. You can apply for child care vouchers, and if that certain child care place that you want to take your kids to accepts vouchers, it's basically like giving you a discount on childcare. Like, the state pays for some of it and you pay for some of it, or the state pays for all of it depending on what your income is and stuff like that. But usually when you're using childcare, you're using childcare to go to work, which means that you have an income, which means the state's like, you make too much, and then they cut it, and then now you're literally just working to pay for childcare, and it sucks. Can you please make me a moderator, please? I'm thinking I'm a big fan of you. I think pep talks. I love how you take care of your kids, and yeah. And in your life, you were either smart fella or farts. Why don't you open a childcare place that accepts vouchers and then you get paid for watching other people's kids? Because I don't like kids. I only like my own kids. I don't like kids. That's a good idea. I mean, like, I've done it, but there's a lot of stipulations and shit like that too. Like, you got to make sure that your house or wherever business you are is like completely 100% safe. You have to take a couple classes, CPR classes, childcare classes, and then you can only have like a certain amount of kids per adult, and there's just a lot of rules and stipulations to it. And also I don't want my house a mess, and I don't really like kids all like that. I like my own kids, but I don't want to watch other people's kids. I don't want to do that. But that is a good idea. I know some people who do that, and you could make some really good money, especially with like not charging as much as they do. I'm gonna send you some money. Well, thank you. Lunch was delicious. Eee. I'm very blessed. I have a well-paying career for my day job. I work from home in between assignments for my day job. I do gig work. I've also established other passive incomes online. Exactly. Exactly. You bad as hell. Well, thank you. How do you balance work now? I balance it very well. I take Mondays and Tuesdays off. I go out when my kids are at school. My best friend babysits for me for like $8 an hour, so I'm helping her out as well while she's helping me out. And I just kind of go out when my husband's off or on vacation. I take full advantage of it, but I really don't need to make much a month to handle my bills. You know, I'm only doing it to bring in extra income for me and like groceries and stuff like that. So I try to make as much as I can, but I also don't overexert myself, and I just kind of, you know, I just go out. I saw a bumper sticker that read, "Pray for Biden." I opened the Bible passage that says, "Let his days be few and let another take his office." I'm dead as fuck. Work my ass off to get to where I'm at. Yep, no free passes. Are you planning on getting more tattoos? I'm going to add you as a moderator to Black Fox because I feel like you have a good head on your shoulders. She makes it work. Gotta respect that. Yep. What's up, Gracie? Alright, let's see if DoorDash turned red again. It didn't. But Seven Hills turned red. Guys, should I just go over there? I feel like I fucking should. Uber Eats is dead. Instacart is dead. And this is what not to do when you're gig working, and then you complain that immigrants are taking our money. See, I was just sitting there doing nothing. Tip and trick with at least like DoorDash and stuff, Uber Eats. If you stay in one spot, you're not gonna make no goddamn money. You gotta move around. The only ones who stick with it is Spark. If you are on Spark or Instacart, you gotta stay right on. You need to be parked on top of the store to get an order at this point, but for DoorDash and Uber Eats, you got to be moving around. They don't want to see anybody being stagnant. They want to see you driving around and shit. What's up, Trader? Trader, you got to get a burrito. I know. I forgot about the Mexican. Now, I want some street tacos. That's what I want. I want some street tacos. I'm really late, but hi, what's up, Sunny Drives for you? Sunday Drives. I need more moderators. Right, Trader? They're always spamming. It's crazy. They be saying some wild ass shit. And all my moderators left, so I had to sit here and filter out people. They be wilding out here. They are wild. What do you like doing when you're off of work, and where are you from? I like to fucking sleep. If you ever see me in any of these other gig tubers lives, I'm always like, alright guys, I'm gonna take a nap. Alright guys, I want to take a nap. I'm always taking a fucking nap. I love to sleep. I would call it a hobby at some point. I love to sleep. Sleeping is like literally the best thing ever. But I mostly just clean, and I'll fucking do laundry, and I'll watch. Dude, I have so many gig tubers that I watch. It's ridiculous. Like, for me to catch up on every gig tuber that posted in that day, it pretty much takes about 4 hours. And as much as like I don't comment on a lot of gig tuber stuff, I want to more, but I watch it on my TV, which you can't really do comments, and I kind of play it in the background. I don't know how many times I fell asleep to Nola Grind or Pedro or Trader. Like they're just in the back. I was watching Trader's live yesterday, and he was in the background while I was sleeping, talking about some old man in a chair and how they're crazy or some shit like that. But I'm just always sleeping. That's all I pretty much do. I have gotten into trying to do my own nails. I guess that's a new hobby now because I don't want to fucking pay salon prices. So I've been doing my own nails, but that's about it. Nothing more, nothing less. Take the kids to the park, you know, live life, do things that I wasn't able to do before. But for people who live in places like me, like Ohio, it's different based on the day. Because yesterday or the day before it was snowing, and now today it's like 60 degrees. So we went to the park yesterday. I took the day off. We went to the park. I go karaokeing on Tuesday nights with my dad. It's always a fun time. I didn't get fucked up this time. I didn't get absolutely drunk this time. For anybody who's just now coming in, smash that like button, you guys. We have 18 likes, and I've been on live for 146 minutes. What the fuck? What kind of shit is that? What kind of shit is that? I'm just trying to get on the dash. It's gray. The city next to me is red, but I don't like that city. I'll fucking drive to 7 Hills before I drive 10 seconds over the line. Street taco slap, they do. What does moderator do? It just, the people who are talking crazy because I'm a girl and they think that they can talk about my appearance and stuff in here in a bad way. I want to stop at this tire shop and ask them, like, does anybody who do gig work in your area, do you guys have like a certain mechanic or tire shop that you guys like go to and like they know that you're a gig worker and stuff like that? Because I want to go to this tire shop. It's like 2 seconds away from my house, and I want to ask them like, hey, listen, I am a gig worker. I need tires all the time. If you can give me a better deal than the person I'm going to now, I will come to you every single time. Like every single time. I need tires at least once every 6 months, once a year, you know, whatever it may be. Like, let's go. Do you guys do that with any of your people around there? Do you have like a tire shop? I try to do a lot of my car work myself, like with my dad, when it comes to like brakes and things like that. But tires, like, we don't have a tire machine, so it's harder to do that. People can dish it but can't take it. Burritos first though. I don't like burritos. I thought you were gonna say you like to fuck. Now why would I say that? Drift the car. Hold on, because you commented a lot that I'm driving. I can only read the little ones. I can only read the little ones. Alright, let's see what that brought my acceptance rate up to a 43% by taking those 2 orders. And it brought my completion rate up to an 87%. And look at this. 999 deliveries. 999 deliveries. I need one more delivery and I will hit 1,000 deliveries on DoorDash. That's crazy. That's crazy. But thank God. 43, I see the light at the end of the tunnel. I see the light at the end of the fucking tunnel. I see the light at the end of the tunnel. I'm waiting on my YouTube check to hit, guys. Low key. Once that shit hits, I'm taking my little ass home. I just paid my car payment. That shit literally wiped me clean. Oh. That was like a baby wipe after a nice shit. That's what the fuck my car payment did to me. Alright, mental health awareness. You have a great day. What is 7 Hills next to Independence? What do you mean by that? What do you think that is? Do you talk to your parents? Yeah, I talk to my parents. Do you speak Spanish? I do not speak Spanish. Can we see your tattoo in a second? We should visit California. Have you ever been to Florida? I hate those calls. Oh, I'm behind in the chat, huh? I'm behind in this chat. Sorry, guys. I feel like Chuck. Oh, my gosh. I'm sorry. I can only read so much at once, so, you know. I try to catch up. Or are you just behind in the live? Have you ever tried over in Columbus? Don't know if that's a long drive. That's about a 2.5 hour drive away from me. I live in Ohio, but I live like up in Ohio, like up, like I can drive 10 minutes and be to the Lake Erie. So I live pretty up there. Columbus is about 2.5 hour drive for me. Don't crash. I'm not gonna crash. You can purchase tires at American Tires. They will also seal holes in your tires for free, regardless of where you purchase them. Downside is the wait can be very long. Wow, I never knew that. America's Tires. I gotta see if we have that. Don't you live in Florida? Don't you live in Florida? Update, I didn't die. Did those work for you? Gonna do something for 1,000 to celebrate? I don't know. I mean, who really wants to celebrate DoorDash, you know? Who wants to celebrate DoorDash? I don't know, but the next order I take better be a fucking great one. You're at 974. Do you like live your mom? What? I got 1,800 deliveries and 100% completion. That's I fucked up my completion. I wasn't a 99% completion like literally maybe 2 weeks ago, and then I was worried too much about my AR and was unassigning orders when they would send me no tips because I'm a bad cookie. And I mean, 1,800 deliveries. I also have another 700 on Instacart. I have another 350 on Spark. I have about 300 on Uber Eats. I did about 15 on Grubhub. I've done about 5 delivered, and I've done 2 delivered that order. So somebody mathed that one up, but that's where I'm at for all time. I just recently got into DoorDash though. Like when I started using DoorDash fully again, I think I was at about 400 deliveries, and that was about August. So, bro, why do so many people drive with their phones? You're telling me you don't drive? I'm sure you text and drive too. You pay more attention to your phone than the road. Do I? Are you in the car with me? Are you in my car with me? Would it make you feel better if I flipped the camera so you can see the road, so you guys can watch the road, since I'm just such an incompetent driver and I don't know what I'm doing? Since I literally don't have to use my phone for work and drive around to find orders about 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. It's not like I'm texting an entire paragraph. That's why my phone is put up, so I can flick my eyes back and forth. If I look at the screen for 0.2 seconds, I can still see the road. I can still see the road. But that's why when you're a gig worker, you have to have a phone mount. Don't just be doing it and having your phone in your hand and shit like that, because you're just asking for trouble at that point. I had so much trouble before I got myself a phone mount, because looking down is not good. I'd rather be able to flick my eyes over, you know? But you wouldn't know that, because she's busy judging everybody. Like, we just had that whole conversation about judging people, and then people still get on here and judge people. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. Almost 1 p.m. for me. Yeah, it's 12:57 for me right now. It is 12:57. Hello, she's not driving now. Oh, it's okay. They always say that. That's the number one thing. If it's not, get a real job. Why are you complaining? Name a car for an edit, or shout me out, or why are you looking at your phone while driving? Then they're not saying anything. Okay, let's see what y'all talking about. Do 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 do. Oh, she's not driving. Okay, what's funny, awkward, or embarrassing moment for a first time date you can remember? That's actually pretty funny. Me and Pedro are gonna fight. Why does Pedro always go live and I go live? What's up with that? I'm about to text him. Why? I'm not about to say nothing, but if he sees this, I see you, my bro. I see you, my dude. I might not have 100 and something people in my chat, but I got a solid 35. I got a solid 35. So there was one time I went on a date, and this guy, we went to like a quiet place, and he was so loud and obnoxious at this date. And so I did the notorious text my friend, call me, it's an emergency shebang, because just the secondhand embarrassment was just too much for me. And I paid for my own food too, so don't think that. And then when I went out to my car, I had like a little 1998 Honda Civic, fucked up car, and I accidentally left my light on in it, and my battery died in my car. And so I had to get in his car, and I'm trying to get away from him the whole time. I had to get in his car and drive that car to a nearby place where he had to give his license to the people to give us a portable battery charger to take back to my car to charge my car up. And then I got in my car and I left. That was probably the most embarrassing date I've ever went on. Let's see here. What's the funny, awkward? Okay, no spammy. Do you like Taco Bell? I do like Taco Bell. That's a pretty long drive, though. It is. What the? I just saw her let go of the wheel with both hands and while the car is still moving. I used my my knee. I'm in California. Can I raid your stream? I don't know what that means. Why would you do that? I don't like living on tips. I mean, I don't necessarily like it either, but what can you do, you know? How's the weather in Ohio? It's hot today. It's a fucking hot one today, but it's just gave me an alert that it's supposed to rain in the next 60 minutes. They're just omnipresent and know what you're doing at all times. You're still being a distracted driver. No, you're good. Just be safe, queen, right? I use my phone when I meet 100% complete stop. They are called accidents. Well, you can literally be paying attention to the road 100% and still get into an accident. I've been doing this, and knock on some fucking wood, I don't even want to say it, but I haven't, my driving record's clean as a fucking whistle. No accidents, no tickets, no nothing. Like, I probably have a better driver record than most of you guys in the chat. Like, y'all know CarPlay is a thing, right? Right. That's a screen too. Right. You shouldn't be doing live while you're driving. Well, I don't know. Not to mention the pint of blood. I don't know what that means. You seem calm-minded even with the rude comments. Because, I mean, these people don't know me. They don't know my life. I have a mechanic once, sometimes twice a month. I would go out of my way and treat the staff with catering food, Subway, Dunkin', Party Platters, grocery stores. They always give me good deals. That is a really good idea. I know that a lot of people don't like to put their own money into, like, things. Like, some people say that you could give, like, your customers, like Instacart customers, like, little gifts or little, you know, whatever of like thank you for shopping, and you can get an influx in tips. And a lot of people don't like the thought of having to put their own money into things, but I think that that's a really good idea for, like, if you find yourself a good mechanic or something like that, and just do that like every once in a blue moon to just show your appreciation. Because in this line of work, even if you know how to work on a car yourself, you still need to find yourself a really good mechanic. Where's your next order? I don't have an order. I don't have an order. Bro, stop vaping. Bro, that's not good for you and your lungs. Anyway. What we got? Drive to social. I don't know what that says. Bro, when you end up in the hospital, you'll know why. Don't chase the hot spots. I can't chase the hot spots even if I wanted to because I'm not on it. Show us your tattoo. Oh, here. I don't have my gauge in, so don't look at my floppy ear. I took my gauge out, but yeah. I have a lot more, but I'm not taking my shirt off, so. You guys will see it in the summertime. You could have just taken the public bus. We got Victor in here with the best fucking advice out here. If y'all ever need any problem solved, go to Victor. He needs to make a YouTube channel to just kind of like let people know what to do with their lives. Right, Sonny? Hi, how are you, Jim? It's like 72 degrees. It's hot as fuck. She's an adult and capable of making her own decisions when it's come to vapor or not. It literally doesn't affect your health, right? Y'all want my address? Like, listen. Fuck out of here with that. I'm a grown woman. I've popped 2 kids out, like, telling me what the fuck to do with my life. Don't get caught slipping by cops. Yep. Some people can multitask, and the ones that can't don't understand how we do it. What's up, Mr. Church? Out here killing it. Just thought I'd jump in and say hey before I get back to work. You've been playing on the TV during my lunch break. What's up, Mr. Church? I've gotten used to sweat for the heat. I've sweated my whole clothes soaking. Got used to it. Oh, okay. Don't know some occasionally you have to spend money to make money. Yep. When you live your life in sweaty, soaking clothes, you get used to it. Eventually get comfortable. I don't think I'll ever get comfortable living a life in sweaty clothes. Geeked Out deserves more likes. Yes, she does. Hit that like button. People complaining on vaping are probably the ones that complain that they'll get secondhand vape from the YouTube live stream. They probably will. You know what? Just like when I got COVID, 7 other people got it too. Side thinks we're on FaceTime and is attacking the phone. Hi, Side Guy. Hi, Side Guy. Could you imagine doing DoorDash on a bus? That would take hours. I'm sure one day they're going to end up coming up with a fucking thing to be able to do that. I hope your day is going well. Good work in here. Hello, pretty. Thank you, DoorDash with John. Oh, let me check your channel out. Do you think I know who you are? Ooh. I just subscribed to you, DoorDash with John. I love finding new gig creators. I would love to go to Ohio, see one day what it's like. I mean, it's not. I mean, it's good in some places. DoorDash on a bike. Gig Gal is the queen. Her channel is going to be huge. Well, thank you, Johnny Tech. How you doing today? Ohio heat is worse. 80 in Ohio is worse than 110 degrees in Vegas. Dude, oh my God. I hate, like, I prefer I don't know if I prefer winter over summer, but at least like winter, I could put more clothes on. In the summertime, I can't rip my skin off. So, I mean, it sucks. All right, is DoorDash red yet? No. Everything got gray on DoorDash. Oh, Lord. I might end up just heading home, guys. Just started my channel 2 weeks ago, and you have 247 subscribers. Go ahead and drop your link in the chat. Drop your link in the chat, and I'll pin it. I love finding new content creators. I love it. I try to watch as best as I can. I try to, I have so fucking many. I'm going to actually give some shout outs to the people that I do watch. You can only take so much off before you get arrested for being naked. I'm dead. All right, I'm about to give some shout outs to the people that I am subscribed to because, yeah. So we got Pedro, DoorDash, Santiago. Watch him all the time. We got Chuck, Dashing Across America. We got Dashing Trader. We got Nola Grind, Hustle CLE. Those are my top ones. We got Nova Hustles. We got Dashing Dink. We got the Long Island Dash Experience. We got the Dasher Hawaii Life, aka Ron. We got More Driven, Devious Dashers, Trevor's Delivery. I got Old Chew. He does Instacarts. Gig Dollar Man, of course. He was the first one I've ever subscribed to. We got Meaty Mama. We got Hannah Hustles. We got No Giggity No Clout. We got The Dashing Felon. Your Driver Mike. Just Roy Delivery. Mr. Church. Mr. Church. We got Ohio Valley Dasher. We got Nugs. We got Tatvar. Bull City Dasher. Bull City Dasher. We got Hustling Hyena. We got Hybrid Hustler. We got My App Appealing Life. We got Gigabyte. We got Ride Along with Bree. We got Gig Hustler PJ, Driven Wild, Sunny Drives for You, Bell Pepper, Side Hustle Addict, Dashing in Cyprus, Mooshi Moo. We got The Amazing Network. We got Professor Blackleg, which is Dashing Trader's second channel. We got Bomb City Dashing. We got Phoenix Deliveries, who was Jacob Warren, but he changed his name. So Phoenix Deliveries. We got Sarah Elizabeth, Dashing Maverick, Buzz Soda, Hannibal. We got Biking DC, which I really love his channel. I watch his stuff when I'm going to sleep. He does mostly shorts though, but he drives his bike. It's so cool. We got UDM. We got North Florida Dasher. We got Rideshare Rodeo. We got the Driven Dad. We got the Gig Guy. We got Every Day of a Delivery Driver. Dashing in the D. I subscribe to Jean Parks because she's the best. We got Gig Mom, Dashing with Andy, Downtown Hustle. We got Instacart Shickle. Some of these people don't post, but I just subscribe for support for when they do start to post. We got Gig Drive and Thrive. We got Gig Tube, Gig Life, Alfred Cart. And yeah, those are my subscribers. Those are my subscribers. Those are my subscriptions that I watch. So I have a lot. I got a lot that I watch, but I try to watch as much as I can and give people the support. I try to give them some support. I'm in Texas. I was born in Ohio. I love Texas. It's going to be 80 or warmer again today. I love it. How much do you average doing DoorDash in an hour? Probably about $18 an hour out here with no peak pay. This is not a coat, it's a jacket, and it was cold this morning. Well, I remember Tip Life. The company wants me to share 75% of them as if I was going to do that. Yeah. I'm subscribed to most of those people. Where is the nearest rich neighborhood for you? Probably Avon Lake. Let's do this. All right. We live 30 minutes from each other. That's crazy. What city do you live in? Wait, yeah. Y'all right. Why she got on a coat. What's up, Gig Gal? About to get ready to do my dash. Hector Hustles. Let's see you. Subscribed. Biking DC is so cool. Yeah, he is cool. I like his videos. I like his videos a lot. Alright, let's see if that killed some time for DoorDash to get read. North Olmsted got busy, so let's go dash in North Olmsted. Let's go see what North Olmsted has to offer us. Oh my gosh. I hope somebody posts a video of the terms and conditions because I just got a whole nother one to sign and I don't know. No, I'm not making money. I'm just out here fucking around. I'm just out here playing around on the live stream. How long you been dashing? I've been on the DoorDash platform for 3 years, but I really started dashing. In August. In Ohio, $18 an hour in Ohio, but I also, that's if I'm only doing DoorDash, and I don't really do DoorDash all like that. I have recently, the best that I've made an hour was $60 an hour, and that was that one Saturday. That I did that video on. If you guys wanted to go check it out, it was one of the last videos that I posted that's not a short. There was a $4 peak pay, and I made about $60 an hour. I started my gig stuff on Instacart, and then I continued that to, I continued that to, what did I do? I had Instacart, I had DoorDash first, and then I was doing Instacart primarily and kind of just fitting in DoorDash every once in a blue moon. Didn't really like the food delivery. I don't really fuck with food delivery like that. I do it right now because it just seems like shopping is so oversaturated now, and a lot of people are doing it, and a lot of people are taking, like, you know, crappy ass orders. But kudos to you. You know, the only way to get like good shopping orders nowadays, it seems like, is to be outside of that fucking store, parking, like I said, park on top of that store. And that's what you have to do to get good shopping orders, and I just don't want to do that. I want to drive around and figure out my life from there. So I kind of moved away from shopping orders, which sucks, and I've put my time more into food delivery, DoorDash, Uber Eats, Grubhub, and walk around and things like that. Also, I don't like food delivery because the restaurant workers, like, you'll get a rude restaurant worker who just treats you like shit because you're trying to do your job just the same as they're trying to do their job, because other dashers go in and they treat the restaurant workers like shit all the time. So then they just have like this mentality that all DoorDashers are just rude and mean. And I don't like being on other people's times. I don't like accepting an order that's a good order, and then I'm standing there and I'm waiting 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 for them to put a sticker on a bag or something like that. I prefer the shopping orders because it's me. It's my time. I do what's on my shopping orders. I don't have to wait for anybody with my shopping orders. I don't have to sit there and beg for attention and ask for somebody to acknowledge me for shopping orders. I just accept it. I go in the store, I shop it on my own time, I come out, I bag it up myself, and I do what I need to do, you know? So, food delivery, it has to come with a lot of patience, because, man, these restaurant workers sometimes, like, I feel it, I understand, I get it, like, it sucks working in a restaurant. I've worked in a restaurant too, but sometimes it's just, you don't have to be rude. Sometimes a simple "I'll be right with you" will suffice. I understand if it's busy. I understand if you're in the weeds. Like, I'm not going to sit here and dog you and be a jerk and an asshole. But if I'm standing there for 5 minutes and you haven't even looked me in my eyes, and you're trying to divert eye contact on purpose because you don't want to acknowledge me, I won't say that you're not doing your job, because you're taking care of the people who are in the actual store. I understand that. But, like, I'll be right with you, because at that moment, if I'm picking up for somebody named Trevor, guess what? In that moment, I am Trevor. That's me. And if you're going to treat me like that, you're going to treat other customers like that, and I don't like that. But I've tried to get more accustomed with the food delivery orders. I've tried to get more accustomed with the stores that are around me that I do most of my business with. Because then when they see me, like, for instance, there's a Mr. Heroes, and when he sees me, they don't get much business. But when they see me, they know that I'm a DoorDasher, and they ask me for the name, and 9 times out of 10 they have it ready. But the worst thing about it is, if you're at a store that you don't know, or you got a new employee, or somebody who's just in a shit fucking mood because of something that doesn't even involve you at all, they're just in a shit mood, they end up treating you like shit, and you're sitting there waiting, and you're being patient and everything like that for a fucking order that's already done. Like, it's already done. It's sitting in the back. They have it in the back because idiot fucking dashers love to steal orders all the fucking time and make it so hard on everybody else to just do what the fuck that they need to do. They're stealing orders off the shelves. They're saying that they picked the order up, and they'll pick the order, and then they'll fucking unassign it, or they'll just take a random order or whatever, and now the orders are placed in the back at most restaurants, and then they want you to confirm it, and they want you to show them your phone, and they want you to do this, and they want you to do that, or they don't acknowledge you at all, and the food's ready, and it's just fucking sitting there, and you can't get to it because it's in the fucking back, and they're not acknowledging you. And that's why food delivery pisses me off. It, like, literally makes me so mad, because 9 times out of 10 food delivery people who do gig work came from working in restaurants. And I never treated people in restaurants like that. I didn't give a shit who they were picking up for. A lot of people were like, well, they don't because they don't get tips from you. Okay? Here's a little thought process here. Customer service. At the end of the day, do you know how much it would change somebody's mood if you just said, I'll be right with you, instead of just totally ignoring you? Just totally ignoring you. But that's what they do. They just fucking ignore you. It's so annoying. It's so annoying to get ignored constantly. I miss shopping orders. I do. But that's why I need to move to a different zone. Because not only is my zone like oversaturated, but there's not a lot of stores. We have like 17 different fucking Aldis. And then we have, like, in my area where I like to go, there's no fucking stores. There's no fucking stores. We have nothing. Like, we have Dollar General's, Family Dollars. We have an Aldi's. And then we have Walmart, which is not on Instacart. And now Spark is oversaturated over there. So there's just too many people, not enough stores out there. So I need to get comfortable with working in different zones. I'm trying to do that, especially with me doing this full time. I need to be able to not blame other people for me not making money, but to just venture out a little bit, because some people are too scared to venture out that live where they live. They're too scared. They don't want to go any further than they are. You know? I don't know. Awesome, Gigo. I like your ear piercings. Thank you. I don't have my gauges and I lost them. They fell out. I think my dog ate them. That's why I like Top Dasher. If my area sucks, I'm bouncing to another. That's why I want Top Dasher. That's why I want Top Dasher. Do I ever think that I would get Top Dasher? Probably fucking not. But that's why I would want Top Dasher, for sure. To be able to just bounce to different zones whenever you want. If that zone has a peak pay but it's gray, don't give a fuck. Right, because the people who don't have Top Dasher, if it's gray, they can't get on. But another thing, too, is that little DoorDash glitch, quote-unquote glitch that people do, and I do it, too, that dash along the way to a peak pay. That fucking kind of sucks, because the people who actually work in that zone can't get on. Like, for me, for instance, if I had, like, a $2 peak pay in my area, the people who are dashing along the way to that area, it ends up making it gray because the slots are taken and they have no intentions of even going out to that area. So that sucks too. Right now I'm in a whole different area that I've never been in. I mean, I've been in North Olmsted, but I've never like really been in North Olmsted. Never really been in North Olmsted. I can't wait till summer, too. Let me see. Did you used to have gauge earrings? I do now. I took them out. It's the same people should do something you haven't seen. Sparking. Are you dealing with Spark Ninjas? Stop playing with me. Yes, I am. Spark Ninjas. I get catering orders for shop and pays in my area. I'm not in the LOP. How was your day? It's going good so far. I feel like I'm super positive, and most restaurants around me, I know that they're cool and always have some bad though. What's good? How deliveries today? They're very scarce today. I was thinking about starting a company called Get Lift and allow people to blaze cannabis in the car while I drive them to their destination. I mean, I guess you could do that now, right? John, what's up, man? You're killing with the... Hold on. Now I'm driving again. I don't want the YouTube live police to get on me for looking anywhere else but the road for 0.5 seconds. I'm dead as shit. Should my 1,000 delivery be a $2 for 1.1 mile? I'm gonna let that one go. I am gonna let that one go. That dropped me to a damn, I'm over here parked outside of a police station. I'm parked outside of a police station. I don't even give a shit. I'm legal. I'm legal. John, what's up? That's what's up, man. Killing the negative with the positive. Yep. Disorganization causes difficulties. I would ask you a question when I'm driving. I'm not driving now. What's up? Most of the time, they're like my customers here tipping me and not the mobile orders. Say hello. Spoken like a vet. Shop and pay for $8. No, thank you. It was live the game. I feel that a lot. Simple disorganization. I hate that to Giga. They do that shit on purpose. Yeah. I have not gotten any good ones today yet, other than my delivered that order. Awesome, Giga. I like your ear piercing. What's up? Scared of getting POW. That's why I like Top Dasher. Yeah. Scared of rates. Solve some of that. I look forward to summer. What's your goal amount every time you work? My goal amount every single time I work is $100, and on weekends it's about $150. You look like you want to be somewhere else. I do. I wouldn't. It's Wednesday, man. It's like I take Mondays and Tuesdays off, and I work Wednesdays because I don't want to take 3 days off a week. But man, it's dead. It's so dead. I got all the apps on. I don't have Grubhub on, but I got Uber Eats on, and I got DoorDash on. I have Instacart on, and Spark is just here. Let's switch our zone for Spark. Maybe that'll help us out. Since I'm in North Ridgeville now, maybe or North Olmsted now, maybe I can change it. Save. Change zone. Yeah, look at this one. This one actually has red in this zone. They have 5 Walmarts, like 8 Sally's. They have a bunch of auto zones. Maybe I'll have some better luck with that. Let's turn it on. Let's see. Jeez, why'd that comment go? I don't know. Yes, Sunny, that's a good block right there. The hell is wrong with people? Probably started with an order like that. It is hot as shit. Oh my lord. But it's not that hot. Oh my god, it's hot as fuck. Alright. Let's see. No, thank you. Well, thank you. Jason, what are you trying to do? She's taken, bro, right, Victor? They don't, I mean, they're like, what do they expect? They're gonna get on somebody's live and be like, you're sexy. And I'm just gonna be like, oh my god. Well, here's my phone number because you got on my live and said I'm sexy. Like, no, it's not. Hey, have a great weekend. Thank you, Damon. You need to get on Roadie. I'm looking at the map in your state and you have tons of orders just sitting. Should I apply for Roadie? Isn't Roadie like a bunch of big stuff though? I don't have a big car. That's why I haven't gotten on Roadie, because I don't have like an SUV. My seats don't go down. My fucking seats don't even go down for my my trunk. They don't even go down for that. So I don't know. That's the only reason why I haven't applied for Roadie. I never heard of the Toro app. You look like you want to go home. I do. Hi, I'm new. What's up, Isabella? Isabella? Hey, if you want to go home and it's dead, maybe that's your sign. Yeah. Take it off. Shut up. Can you shut me out? Why did it say the moderators banned me from your live? But I don't know. I don't know. Look, hell yeah, why not? What time do your kids get out of school? I don't want to tell random strangers that. Sorry. You could do it with a car. What company are you working for? You'll be able to deliver medications, yeah? Good morning, Dashing Dink. I just shouted you out, too. Cussing is bad. No cussing. Well, shit. You only need a big truck for roadie when you don't do large Home Depot orders. It's none of your business when her kids get out of school. Right. Yeah, I might end up going home. It's that dead time anyways. It's that dead time anyways. This is crazy. I hate when I don't get any orders. But it's okay. Because you know what? I did make at least $50 today. I've been good, dashing dink. I did not show my tattoos. Why the fuck you do asking when your kids get out? I know that's kind of weird. He might not have meant it as weird, but that's a little weird. That's a little weird. I will never tell you when my kids get out of school. Will never tell you when my kids get out of school. Roadies has stuff from Home Depot, CVS, flower shops. The biggest thing I picked up from Home Depot was shower rods. I've made about $50. Vaping is bad for you. I even made my vape match my nails, so. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Where am I at from the closest Walmart? I'm pretty damn close. Pretty damn close. All right. I feel like I can't go home until I do my 1,000th delivery. I'll screenshot it and email you your map on Roadie. Yeah, my email is in my my bio. Comment moderators are scary, man. Well, you guys gotta stop saying crazy shit sometimes. We don't like negativity in this one. And my moderators, they don't play shit. You're lucky Jean Parks isn't in here right now. I hope she's okay. I hope she's doing good. But you lucky Jean ain't in here because she'd be dogging you guys and blocking you guys. Did you take a puff for me? Maybe. You're pretty. Thank you. Why are you vaping? Because I'm a fucking adult. $4 for 1.2 miles. Starbucks. I won't do one from Starbucks. Isn't it funny? I was just saying taking these orders and then I'm getting orders if I'm not taking them. But anybody who does this work knows that Starbucks is not the one to go to. Starbucks is not the one to go to. Man, look at this hot spot I'm in. I know you said don't chase the hot spots, but like I'm in a zone where I don't know. You probably smoke 17 packs of Marlboro Menthol 100s a day. It's like, no. Vaping is not good. I do not recommend vaping to anybody. And, yeah. I'm going to try to drive around just a little bit longer. Alright, we got $8.07 for 4.8 miles. That one I will take. Don't know where it's going at all. Period at all. Not one clue where it's going, but I think that I will do that. And let me pause DoorDash because you already know right when you get an order on Uber, then DoorDash wants to send you something. The restaurant is right here, not McDonald's. Right here, Freddy's Steak Burgers, Freddy's. They're now hiring.
Turn left, then pick up on the left.
Do you think he'll collab with some other YouTubers at some point, like people that do DoorDash content? I would like to. I just don't know what I would collab with. Not who I would collab with, but what we would do. Oh, Nova Hustles. I just shouted you out too. What's up? Nova Hustles. I just gotta, that is a moderator. Then why you do it. I got the W-2 today, so only out for a couple hours. Nice to see you. What you do. All the best. Okay. I wish Uber Eats would tell you where you're going, but they never do. Give me 1 second. Overslept, so I lost my schedule. I'm just chilling. I feel it, Nova. But a bitch ain't one. If you're having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. The music was all loud. I would have fun working there. If you're having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Flip the camera. No, I don't want you guys seeing my eyeballs, because apparently I have 17 police officers and 82 ambulance workers in the chat. The Caribbean. Y'all don't want to see the road? This order is 4 miles away in 11 minutes. It's not terrible, but it's not the best. It's kind of mediocre as shit. Look at this dude. Oh, I thought he was about to pull out in my lane. Stay in your lane. Like in that one dude with the Nightmare Before Christmas stickers on his car, cut Dashing Trader off. That was hilarious. He's like, I was trying to show off your car, but fuck you now. I am over here by Great Northern Mall, which is a really bad place to be at right now because people done got their taxes. Not me, but other people got their taxes, so that means that the traffic is going to be crazy. Dang, this cop is all on this person's ass. I need to turn on my AC. Meth. Amphetamine. Methamphetamine. Golf Galaxy. Never heard of that before. Yeah, this order's not the best. I mean, it's $2 a mile. It's 8 for 4. 8 for 4. I see why this is a hot spot. The only reason why I don't like to dash out here is because they have hella hotels and hella high rises, but I need to get over that because I'm just delivering food. Come on, dude. I'm just delivering food, and I mean, what is it to kind of just bring food up to a hotel room, you know? It's better than bringing up groceries to a hotel room. That is what's good. Like, I don't avoid hotels as much with food delivery because 9 times out of 10 you just take the hot bag and you just kind of walk up the stairs and just kind of drop the food off. Walter Wright cooking meth. What the hell are you guys talking about? You guys are crazy. How much is the gas here? Well, this gas station says $3.35, but that's a little high. It's like $3.09, something along those lines. $2.99, I think, is the cheapest that I've seen. Talking about all this food is making me hungry, but you guys were just talking about meth. What do you mean food? You guys are just talking about meth in the chat. Don't get me demonetized by talking about drug usage. If you're having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. Over $5 in LA. I could only fucking imagine. That's crazy. That's kind of why I like living in a little suburb town like I do. Because our gas prices, they get high. But when our gas prices get high, y'all's gas prices get even higher. Your guys' gas prices get crazy. If I ever see anything near $7 a gallon, it's crazy. Hold on, my mom's calling. What's up? I'm on YouTube Live. Bye. If you're having girl problems, I feel bad for you, son. I got 99 problems, but I bet you ain't one. Starting to get Instacarts. Hello. That's crazy. Oh, that's not bad, Nova. Is that bad? I went as new. I don't know. I'm not good at gas prices. I am right now in North Ridgeville. Well, now I'm going to be in Rocky River after I drop this one off. It's taking me out. Going to West 223rd Street. Or turning on West 223rd Street. I'm not used to having these large-ass numbers on my, to go to these large-ass numbers. I'm trying to make myself more, aware with my zones that are around me. Because if you only work in your one or two zones, and they're gray, what are you going to do? Unless you're top dasher. Do you have a Bible? I don't have a Bible. Nope. What time do you get off? Soon here. This might be my last order. I'm a tired motherfucker right now. Where is this telling me to turn? I go to about 5 or 6 different towns a day. Yeah, that's what I want to be on. And I want to get accustomed to all of the towns that are around me and not be scared to go. Because my biggest thing is just traffic. Since I live in like a little town, there is no street parking. There's no like meters or anything like that. It's just regular. So when I get out to the cities that have more, like a lot of like parking meters and side parking and all that other stuff, it makes me a little nervous to get tickets, to get into car accidents, somebody sideswiping me, things like that. I don't know, I don't like it. But I need to like it. I need to get into it because these other places have crazy. I hate when bills text me, making me miss my turns. Shit. I'm thinking it's my customer texting me and it's just a fucking bill telling me a bill is due in a couple days. Like, get off me. Get off me. I'm getting some sparks too. I don't see your email in your bio. It's literally my screen name and then 440. I mean, it's my screen name, exactly how it's written, and then at Yahoo. That's what my email is. Ooh, somebody got timed out. Ooh. Y'all don't be playing out here with my moderators. Shout out to Johnny. Shout out to Gene Parks. Shout out to Sunny and Dashing and Cypress. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We got 28 people in here right now watching me do these deliveries, which, like, I'm not even doing nothing. But I appreciate it because I get lonely sometimes. You know, everybody gets a little lonely doing this work. And I appreciate it. And these people still have their Halloween decorations up. And they are my soul animals because if I would have put up Halloween decorations, there would have been still up to this day. I think I still have some haystacks from like 3 years ago out on my front porch. I'm pretty sure I do. Yeah, they're annoying. Like, I'm gonna give you your money. Leave me the fuck alone. You're not due yet. You're due on the 25th. It's the 21st. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. You gotta remind me. They remind me, but they take it out automatically. So what the hell are you reminding me for? Just do what you need to do. You look like a whole different person in your... That's the power of makeup, right? Did you leave and watch it and then come back? I didn't put any file. I just, you know, I did my eyebrows. That's it. Oof. If you're having girl problems, I feel bad for you. So I got no problems, but I'll carry on. Are you going live tonight? No, I go live. Listen here, bill collectors. Listen here, Uber Eats customer. Uber Eats. I go live. I started a thing. I go live on Saturday nights, but I don't want to use the vertical live stream for it, but I think I will. I don't know. StreamYard acts a little funky on my computer, but I like other people to be able to join and talk with me instead of me just sitting here. But, you know, chatting is fun too. 3, 4. Get off my ass!
Drop off.
Yeah, but where? I don't need to do some serious spring cleaning. Don't feel bad. Can we meet your husband? I'm sure he's watching right now. Say hi, Roger. Who? Who? Alright, am I still in the zone? I am still in the zone. I'm near a Chick-fil-A. I'm dead as fuck. Alright, I will check my email later on, okay? I'm her husband. I'm her husband. Mwahaha. I'm her husband. Well, hi, husband. Question: what category do you put your videos under? I'm still learning about. What? Like when it says like people in blogs or things like that. I just do people in blogs because I'm technically vlogging. I don't think I do much informational work on here. I feel like I just kind of vlog my day. So, it's just vlogs. Yeah, everything is dead as shit right now. Go. Alright. Everything is dead out here. Everything. So yeah, so for my videos, I put them under regular vlogs. I don't really know if the tags work or not. I couldn't give you an honest answer on that. Like I do like if it's a DoorDash video or whatever it's about, I'll put DoorDash as a tag, and then I'll do like for instance, the one where I got the contract violation, I put DoorDash in there, I put contract violation in there. And then I'll put like food delivery in there and, you know, stuff like that. I don't know if it really helps or not, but I do that. And then one thing that helped out was putting end screens so that they can click on another video if they want. And yeah, I just kind of like it's just the consistency. I don't really like posting once a day because I feel like when I post once a day that overwhelms the viewers, because then they're like, you know, especially with people like me who have like 17 million gig tubers that they follow and that they watch. Sometimes it gets a little overwhelming. I like to do, what am I trying to say? Spit it out. I like to do, like maybe a video once every 2 days, and then a short in between there, or live in between that, or something like that, just to give the viewers a breather, so they're not constantly like, you know, worried about making sure they watch my stuff. And yeah, it's just the consistency. If you're consistent, you'll get the views. No, that's not my husband. How long have you been out today? Since I picked up my first order at 10:55, and that was, I mean, I did some DoorDashes, so I'm probably around like 60 bucks, which I've also been fucking around. Quit playing with me. Quit playing with me. Everything died. Everything's dead. It's about that time. It's about that time. So I'm going to turn on Instacart, and then if I get anything on the way home, then cool. But if I don't, then cool, because I am headed home. I'm the constructor of StreamYard and channel and do the same soon. So which one is the husband? Love Smith. Like, you're sweet. Huh? Don't start with Love Smith. She'll get on your ass quicker than the dingleberries that stick to your ass. Don't play with her. If there's anybody to play with, it's not her. I learned all my shit from her, so don't. You better, if that was a diss, you better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. Because Love Smith's gonna come for your ass. That's why. I don't really think the video settings do much. I mean, the one thing is, which I need to start doing in my live or in my videos, is making sure that I put in, like, asking people to like the videos, because what the likes do is, it's like, so for instance, I have a video that I just posted, my last video that I posted, Dashing with John, it has 1.6 thousand views, right? But it only has 105 likes or 106 likes so far. And what I've noticed is that on my YouTube studio, it says that my impressions were like this, and then they went like this, because I have 1,600 views, but only 105 people out of those 1,600 people liked it. So it's not really pushing it out as much anymore, because it seems like nobody really likes it, because if they do, they're forgetting to hit the like button or the dislike button. So it's not really sending it out anymore. So I would say just, like, instead of asking, like, you know, subscribe, I mean, that's cool too, but I would make sure to, at least if you're going to ask for anything, it's not to beg for subscribers, it's to beg for likes. Like, it takes no second to like a video, you know? And then what that does is that pushes that your video out more and more and more to more people, and then more people will see it, more people will see your stuff, more people will subscribe to you. And yeah, but with, like, the video settings, like, literally I upload the video, I do a thumbnail, I do a title, I put that it's not made for kids, I put my tags in there, and I do an end screen, and that's pretty much what I do for my settings. Like, I don't do anything spectacular with it. I don't put, yeah, that's just what it is. You do a couple shorts a day, 2 videos a week. Yeah, I mean, as long as you stay consistent. I would say maybe do 3 videos a week if you feel like you're not. But you have, what, like 260 something subscribers, and you said 2 weeks? Like, that's absolutely fucking amazing. Like, I don't think you're doing anything wrong. Keep doing what you're doing. I need to get another phone so I can do lives. Yeah, I use my son's phone. I use my son's phone. I got 7 a.m. and stop at 12, made 110. Ayy. Yeah, I'm not getting shit. I'm not getting poopy squat. Hi, Sunny drives for you. You said on our live last night. You're the comments. I'm ready to go out in like an hour. No place like home. Really, there is not. Like, oh, I'm not one to sit out, but because I was on live, I sat out a little longer than I wanted to. But honestly, my ass would have went home after I did that catering order. But for some reason, I just like to waste gas and drive around the city. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, there is no point, unless you have a catering order or something scheduled to do or something like that. There's really no point to come out if you're just doing food delivery before fucking 4 p.m. Like, dinner time, and that's it. Nobody's really ordering lunch. I would think that taxes would change things, but it's like, it's so gray. It's everywhere is gray. And I'm not driving all the way out to fucking Euclid. That's just not happening. So that's just what it is. It do be what it do be. That's just what we got. When it gets busy out later, I'm gonna go out later though. I won't go live, but I'll go out later. Dashing Dink, I'm sorry. I thought I canceled it. Thank you for being there, though. Don't play with Tati after that last rant. I would be scared to mess with you. Only if people really make me mad. Only when people make me mad. I'm such a sweetheart. Like, I'm not mean. And I really, honestly don't like when I get that way. But I had to put it out there, you know, John? I had to do it. I had to do it. Because, like, you already know at least 3 bitches who would say that they didn't get their fucking food, even though it's literally, I mean, they probably they probably didn't think that I had it on video, but bitch, I had that shit on video, and you're not getting away with that. And I hope they blocked her ass from the thing and took the money from her account to make her pay for the shit. I hope they took it out twice. They should have doubled my tip for pain and suffering. They should have doubled my pay for that shit, because fuck that. If a customer says that they didn't get their food and we really did deliver it, we give you proof, that customer should have to pay twice for their fucking food. Because you know she got another one redelivered. You know she got another one redelivered. Look at this. $9.05 for 22 miles. It is time to go home and take a fucking nap, because this shit is not it. Today, we are not doing that shit. Uber Eats, we're not doing it. I don't understand why you send that shit out. Why does Uber Eats let people order from that far away? The world may never fucking know. Look at this. My zone just got busy. Am I gonna fuck with it? I think not. I don't think I should. No, if I do, I'll do Earn by Time. I was on Ron's channel last night, and it was on to about 4:30, and Hustly Grindy Part always gets ready for the, oh my gosh. I think that they want me to do the 24-hour challenge too, but I don't want to. I like to sleep. Yeah. Oh, they're talking to each other. I'll remember that. I'm glad I found you. You're helpful. Yeah, I don't think you're mean and rude. I don't think anybody... What the fuck just hit my car? I don't think anybody's mean or rude. No, nothing anybody says offends me. I don't... You might offend people in the chat and apologize to them, but you didn't... I got a heart of steel, motherfucker. Is consistency key for YouTube? 100 fucking % it is key for YouTube. If you post once a month, keep posting once a month. If you post, I mean, not once a month, don't do that. Don't post once a month. If you post once a week, post once a week. You never know what video will shoot up and make you go viral and get you those subscribers. I would say that a good pace for me is to post a video once every 2 days, once every 3 days, to kind of keep people on their toes, to be excited to see another video of mine, instead of being like, here's another video every day, same time. Which, like, you know, no hate to anybody who does do that, but for one, I don't have the time to edit like that, and 2, I just feel like to keep people on their toes. Like, I know, like, Trevor's Deliveries, I'm so fucking excited when he posts a new video, because I want to see his new video, because he doesn't post. He posts consistently, but he doesn't post like every Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, or post, you know, he posts when he finishes a video. So I kind of like that. So if I don't post for a day, just to keep like my views up, or keep people, you know, kind of watching, shorts are cool too. But when you get monetized, shorts does not bring you much money. But what they do is they do bring traffic to your channel for people who like check your channel out from there, or subscribe from there, or whatever the case may be. So I try to get a short out there or something. But sometimes it's okay to just kind of chill out. Just chill out and enjoy life, and not look at phone screens, especially people who do what we do. We're staring at a phone screen all day, then we gotta come home and stare at a computer screen all day. Like, our eyeballs are gonna fall out. Do you want your eyeballs to fall out? I don't think so. I don't think so. The most hours I worked was 24.5 hours on Super Bowl Sunday, and made $375. You only made $375 in a 24-hour period? I would have been pissed. I mean, that's good. I mean, it's $375 you wouldn't have had, but my God. Super Bowl Sunday sucked. Super Bowl Sunday sucked. I probably will never work on another fucking Super Bowl Sunday ever again, just because this Super Bowl Sunday sucked. Like, I'm gonna go home, enjoy wings and buffalo chicken dip next Super Bowl Sunday and not work, because I don't think I've ever had a day that pissed me off as bad as Super Bowl Sunday did. What's up, Aubrey? It's peaceful to drive. It is peaceful to drive. Yesterday, I did a deliver that order, and then I just kind of drove around for about an hour and a half just listening to music, singing my little heart out, and then I went home and took a fucking nap, and then I took the kids to the park. It was nice. It was nice. What's your population? I don't fucking know. I have no clue. You're lagging. Sorry for being mean. I focus on dinner, and that's when it's busy in Clayton, North Carolina. My best friend lives in North Carolina. I miss him every day. What's it like living in America? What's it like stepping on a bunch of Legos at once? That's what it's like living in America. Living in America sucks. America is not it. Mom, you're funny. I don't have that problem here because I'm well known in my area. My viewers want me to do earn by time because I can't stand the thought of earn by time in my area. My second video got 3 views in 2 days, and the next got 100. Yeah, I mean, it's all different. But you know what? If you go into your settings right now and you turn you make an end screen for that video, and then you put the video that got 3 views as your end screen, and the people who liked the first video, maybe 25, maybe 10% of them will go and check out the second video. It's like you kind of gotta ask for views, but at the same time you don't. But as long as, you know, you just say, hey, check this video out. You know, check this one out. Like, you guys, after I end this, I would hope that you guys would go check out my last video or the video before that. Because us as content creators, we put a lot of work into our videos. And shout out to the 30 people in the box right now. Shout out to all of you guys. Sunny Drives for You, Hector's Hustles, DoorDash with John. We got Tony. You know, that's where I'm at in the chat right now. Those are the 4 names that I see. But shout out to you guys. I mean, at the end of the day, we're just here to support each other. And you guys like to ride along with me. I like to ride along with you guys. You give me somebody to talk to. I get to, you know, I would have never stayed out. And no, I didn't make good money. But what if I did make good money and I would have went home, you know? You never know. It is Wednesday. I didn't expect much from today. I just, you know, I'll probably end up going out later on tonight. Go home, take a nap, pick my son up from school, cook some dinner, prep some dinner, something like that, and just kind of live life, you know? That's the cool thing about this job. I use shorts to bring people to my videos that's related. Yeah. Am I on Center Road? Oh, shit. I am on Center Road. I don't need this map no more. I know where I'm at. I know where I'm at. Plugging you guys in. What are you doing, sir? Do you want to get over? Do you want to stay in your lane? What are you doing? You're acting like I'm not letting you do what you need to do. People really can't drive out here. People do not know how to drive. Nova was talking about that in his last video. Just people cannot drive. I don't know what the hell they be doing, but it's not driving. And y'all want to talk about me and my driving. But y'all don't talk about these other people, especially the fuckers in the F1 Ford 50s who act like if your car is smaller than theirs, then they could just run you off the fucking road. That's why I don't want to do a channel. Oh, wow, do a channel, Mom. I made $500 in New Year's in 8 hours. I don't remember what I did for New Year's. That's why it's harder to work from a computer-based job than come home and get on my own computer. My eyes are gonna fail. Yeah. It's not easy. Sometimes it just like I get ADHD and I get antsy, and then I just I end up taking forever to edit a video. But I mean, at the end of the day, if you're at the point where YouTube is bringing you income and it's kind of like a second job, you should put a little work in there. I mean, shoot. Some people, when you know, the more you do it, the faster you get at it, the better you get at it, and you could pop a video out in an hour. For some reason, I don't know why I like to tweak my shit too much. Sometimes you don't even gotta tweak it that much. Just get a video out there. You don't have to, like, you gotta remember that all the work that you're putting into one video is probably gonna fall off the face of the earth in a week. So don't stress so much about the little meticulous things that you see in one of your videos, because 9 times out of 10, the people watching it don't see it. Like, I say a lot, and then I'll pause a lot and things like that. And I go through every single time I talk, and I go through and I try to cut those out, and that takes about 30 minutes to do when I'm talking. And it's like, or but, or just like a random pause. I cut those out. I don't have to, but I just feel like it makes the video flow a little better. It annoys me. I critique my videos so much that it ends up taking me 3 or 4 hours to edit, when really, I mean, the people who watch my videos watch them because they like my videos, you know? They don't watch it because I cut out the fact that I say they don't care. Yeah, they were offering carryout. I think I got a 50% off. I did some carryout. I got a 50% off on Super Bowl Sunday to go pick up my own order from Pizza Hut. They do that. It's crazy. And then they don't give us anything. Like, at least Instacart gives us like oil change percentages off, or we get a little bit back with Upside and stuff like that. Like, I think I have like $30 or $40 in my Upside account right now. So if you guys aren't using Upside as gig workers, you need to be using it, because anything that you save cash back wise on gas is good, especially if you just, like, you know, you're just doing it for an entire year. You don't even realize that you're doing it, and then all of a sudden you have like $200 in this account that you didn't even know you had, that could get sent straight to your bank account. So if you're not using Upside, you really should get on Upside. That's a good day. Kiddos are the most. Hi, how are you? I don't work Super Bowl. I watch the Super Bowl. I worked before the Super Bowl. I watched the Super Bowl, though. That's disgusting. No, this is a salted caramel cold brew with cold foam, extra caramel, shot of espresso, almond milk, and 2 pumps of sugar. Black Box has been in here for a minute. Who the fuck are you blocking now? All right, Dashing Dink. Have a good day at the W2. When I get home, I don't know what I'm going to do. I might tune into, what the hell is this guy looking at? Why the fuck are you looking at me? Keep your eyes on the fucking road. If only my YouTube people seen your ass looking at me instead of looking at the road, weird ass. Anyways, I hate people driving in trucks. This fucker over here. You can't see him. Fucking mind your damn business. Have a great day. Just saw your last video. Thank you, Alex. Why are you live and driving? Why are you spelling driving wrong? You are not kid friendly. I didn't put that I was kid friendly. I don't like kids. That's why they have YouTube Kids for you guys. So you can watch Miss Rachel and Teletubbies and leave us adults alone. See what I mean by I don't want to open up my own daycare? Because kids are annoying. The hell are you even on YouTube for? Why the hell did I drive all the way out this way? I've been driving back to my house for like the past 30 minutes now. What's up? How's it going? And still nothing. Instacart's dead. Nothing, nothing, nothing. DoorDash, dead. Dead, dead, dead. No peak pace for today. I don't even know if I'm going to come back out today. I might chill at home, take like an hour-long, 2-hour-long nap. You should quit vaping. Thank you, Dr. Tyler, MD. I'm good. How are you? I'm good. Put the phone down and drive. Put the phone down and drive. Your name is Beverly, dude. About to piss me off. Don't piss me off. Oh shit, a $36 order from Aldi. 38 things going 20 miles. What the fuck? They always get you. They're like, look at this sweet ass fucking order, but we're gonna make you drive 20 fucking miles for it, even though there's 17 different Aldis in strategic places, so you wouldn't have to drive 20 miles to do it. But we want you to drive 20 miles to do it because our Instacart AI doesn't know what the fuck they're doing and decides to batch these fucking Instacart orders together, and all of the fucking people live 10 miles away from each other. And yeah, so have fun doing it. Why? 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 Is this real? Sure. What flavor? For real though. You should be in school then. I wish you were a man. I wish you were a man so bad. Are we assuming genders now? Are we assuming genders? Stop cussing or I'll report you. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. It is 2:16 over here. It is 2:16 over here. Any as nice for someone to start good content? I've done deliveries for 3 years. Advice? The advice would just be to just do it. Just do it. If you scroll back and look at my first video, that shit looks wild. My first video looks crazy. Just do it. You'll learn everything that you need to do as you do it. You're not going to be amazing when you first start. You're not amazing when you first start anything, you know? I would just say just do it. Whether it be you just record pick up and drop off with your phone and kind of record with your phone and download a little editing app, CapCut, or whatever you want to use or you're comfortable with, just do it. My husband, when I said that I wanted to start doing the content, he bought me a GoPro. Never had a GoPro in my fucking life. Never used any type of editing software. Never edited any type of videos in my life. Never did anything like that. And I just did it. I was just like, okay, well, let's figure this shit out. And then I did it. And now I am almost 6 months in with almost 2,200 subscribers. And now I make money from YouTube too. So I would just say the best advice is to just do it. Don't procrastinate. Don't say I want to and then you don't do it. Don't say, well, I have to get this done and then don't do it. There's so many gig tubers out there that use the phone, even the phone that they work on themselves. Just do it. You know? You can make every excuse in the book of why you can't start now. Just do it. $18.73 for 22 items for 15.1 miles. That's wild. I know these fuckers' taxes dropped. I know these taxes dropped. Quit playing with me. I know your guys' taxes dropped. Y'all can still throw a little bit of a tip on here. I'm not shopping for 82 things for 18 bucks. It's not happening. It's not happening today. Yes, this is real. What do you do for a living? I do this for a living. I drive around aimlessly, talking to people on YouTube and not taking any deliveries, and staring at my phone and not driving correctly, and vaping and joking around with trolls all day on YouTube. That's what I do for a living. That's what I do for a living. Thank you. How much does YouTube pay you? It's different for everybody. I can't give you a thing of what you can expect. Everybody's different. Some people can start getting paid they pay you by 1,000 views. I mean, you still get paid for under 1,000 views, but they'll pay you per 1,000 views. They'll give you a number, so whether it be $10 per 1,000 views on a video or $15 per 1,000 views. It all just depends on what you're making videos about in your niche, which is like gaming or gig content or financial stuff or vlogging or nails or this or that. It's all different. They all get different pays because it just depends on what YouTube puts on your videos for ads. They kind of use AI and go through your video and see what you talk about, and then that's the ads that they put into your videos to, you know, draw in the person watching it. So like for me, you guys probably see a lot of Uber Eats or DoorDash stuff, or you see a lot of money or financial things, banking stuff, because I talk about money a lot in my videos. So it all just depends. It all just depends. Deliveries make good money. They do. They have their moments. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, though, people really don't have it. They don't have the money. Your videos are great. Thank you. Make sure you make your own money. Yeah. For sure. We are almost done with the live, though, you guys. For anybody who's been in here since the start, shout out to you guys. Throw a thumbs up if you've been in this live for more than 30 minutes, because my God, we've been on it, you know? We've been doing this. And you guys are my best supporters, and I appreciate you so much, besides the trollers who ask me to clean their feet. That's fucking weird. What do you do all day long? You just scroll through YouTube and just troll on people's stuff? I don't understand it. But anyways, Kevin's been here. Black Fox has been in here the whole time. We had Dashing Dink. We had Cypress in here. We had Dash and Trader hit the live. Thank you guys so much. I love the support. Johan, you were not here the whole time. Don't you dare fucking lie to me. Well, you've been here for probably more than 30 minutes, but I appreciate you guys so much. Like, you don't even understand. Like, I love the fact that I have my own little community that I can talk to, regardless of the people telling me to stop vaping, regardless of the people who tell me to stop looking at a phone and driving, you know, regardless of all the people in here who judge and make fun of immigrants and shit like that. I appreciate every single one of you guys who support me. Like, don't ever get it twisted. Don't ever get it wrong. Like, sometimes I'm angry. I don't mean to scare you guys. But it's nice to be able to go live and just talk to you guys. I'm really upset because I'm about to end this, and I don't think Jean has come in at all. I'm sure she's going to comment after the fact. But Jean, my girl, I missed you. Where are you? Where are you, Jean? You never know what crazy comments I'm going to get. You'll never see these comments on Pedro's or Traders because they're not women. But dudes get up in here and they just say the craziest, wildest fucking shit you've ever seen in your life. And that's what we have to deal with as women. That's the crazy thing. I mean, they get the same amount of spam as well. But, like, I get some crazy shit. That's why I have to have you guys as moderators. I appreciate my moderators, too, because they be talking wild in this fucking chat all the time, nonstop, just fucking wild. Alright, here's the thing though. I'm not ending this live. I don't know, I got 15 people in here, and y'all 15 people probably are already subscribed. But I'm not ending this live until I hit 2,200 subscribers. So if you guys have not subscribed, hit that button right there and just subscribe for me. And don't forget to hit that like button. We could talk for a little bit longer. I'm not going to go inside, though. I don't want to show you guys my husband, but, you know, privacy, privacy, privacy. Privacy, privacy, privacy. My fault for not joining sooner. I'm gonna head out, though. Good luck with your deliveries. I hope it ain't a dead day. Yeah, me too. Me freaking too. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button so I can go inside and go to sleep. I like to take naps. I like to take naps. I know you guys like to take naps. So go ahead and subscribe to the channel so I can go take a nap. And then make sure after this, you have been here since the beginning, Lynn. Shout out to you, Lynn. She's been here since the fucking start. She's been here for 242 minutes and 3 seconds. You don't sleep. I sleep all the time. I sleep all the time. What the hell? Memberships. I think the hardest part about having a YouTube channel is replying to all the comments. I really think that that's one of the hardest parts because, man, there's a lot of comments sometimes and I miss a lot. I miss a lot. We got 93. Come on, you guys. Come on. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Please, Shaha. Please, Shaha. What do you guys want to talk about? Because I'm bored now. I'm ready to go to bed. I have a dash scheduled from 3. I have a dash scheduled from 3 to 5, and I'm at 999 deliveries. I need one more. I need one more fucking delivery to get 1,000 deliveries on DoorDash. Let's see in total. So I have 999 deliveries on DoorDash. Let's see what we got going for Spark. My metrics are probably terrible. It's probably a 0% acceptance rate. Yeah. I have a 98% acceptance rate on Spark, a 2% drop tips, a 0% accepted offers because the offers have been trash. And then I have a 5.0 customer rating, and I've done 252 total trips on there. Uber Eats, let's see what Uber Eats got. Uber Eats ratings are weird. So I've done 337. My acceptance rate on Uber Eats is of 1%. That's crazy. That's crazy. I've done 337 on Uber Eats, though. Instacart, we got... I'm trying to turn on these apps off as well. Instacart, we got a 4.99 customer rating. And I've done 692 on Instacart. And then what else we got? Grubhub. Let's see what we did for Grubhub. Account. I don't know how to look at that. View my stats. No. Offer commitment. Fuck no, I'm not doing all that for that. Alright, I don't know how many I did. I'm gonna just say 10 though, because that's about what I've done on there. I've done 2 delivered that, and I've probably done about 5 of the other one. So total deliveries for all of my apps in less than a year, I've done 2,297 deliveries. Is that good? We need 5 more. 5 more subscribers. But is that good, you guys? I don't know. What do you guys got for deliveries? Do you use multiple apps, and do you count those all? I feel like that's a good amount of deliveries in less than a year. I started doing the gig work around May. Let me look at Instacart, because that was the first time. That was around when I first started doing this stuff full time. Let's see here. The first week that I started doing Instacart was February 27th to March 5th. February 27th to March 5th was when I started to dibble-dabble. And I only made $33, and I jumped to 85, 168, 34, 195. And then I had this fucking week here, 750. And that was when I was like, okay, I can do this shit. And then I started making $500 to $600, and then they lowered the fucking base pay. And then you can kind of see when I started to multi-app. Around this time, August 14th, is when Spark came into my life, and I started doing all the other apps. So I try to average at least $100. Some weeks are better than others. Some weeks when the other apps are popping, I don't. But let's look at this. This was such a good week. 665 was a good week too. I was active for 26 hours, did 21 batches. I was making some good old money. 57, 29, 35, 22, 14. Let's see. Let's go back. 750. This was the time that I got, I bought the catering bags. Not the catering bags, the hot bags this week. 24 batches and made $750 because this day right here, I got this order here, and I was like, oh my Lord. That was when they actually paid you. Look at that, includes delivery distance. That's when they actually paid you for the distance. You had 60 cents a mile. They don't pay you for that no more. They don't do that shit no more. That fucking sucks. That was when they actually cared. Well, they never cared, but they don't give you delivery distance anymore, which sucks. They don't give you delivery distance anymore. They just fucking say, here's a fucking 20-mile order. Have fun. Your base pay is $5, and don't fucking cry about it because, you know, whatever the fucking case may be. I need 4 more. Then why are you still with them? Because they still bring me money, diva. It's like y'all get so fucking mad when we complain about our apps. But then you guys turn around and complain about the jobs that you're working. Like, we're not allowed to have feelings or feel any type of way towards the apps that we work. Like, y'all bitch and complain about your jobs. Let us bitch and complain about our jobs. We don't tell you to go get a new job when you bitch and complain about your Starbucks job or your Dunkin' Donuts job or whatever fucking job you work at. You complain just as much as we complain. You complain just as much as we complain. So why is it a get a real job when people fucking are allowed to have feelings? It's weird. It's weird. I am going to take a nap and go back out for dinner. That is what I'm going to do. How often do you work in a week? I do about 5 days a week. I've had Instacart on for a couple hours now. I've only seen 2 offers. It's so slow. Because for Instacart orders, you have to literally be on top of the fucking store. Like, you got to be in the store for you to get a good order at this point. The Instacart is so oversaturated, and I don't know. You got to be at the store. Sometimes I could get a good order when I'm at home or something, but 9 times out of 10, if you wanted to do Instacart and do the other apps as a filler, like, you have to be at the store nowadays. You can't just drive around and get a good order. I mean, you can, but it's very fucking rare. You got it on the wait list for Instacart yesterday? Instacart is out of my area. Shut up and get a real job. Your name is DJ and you don't even have a picture, so. DJ, slow down. Is that dandruff all around your neck? No, is it? No. I wish. It's just lint. It's the type of texture. I'm dead as fuck, though. Do you do DoorDash? I do. You like how that's to go get a real job? Yeah, people are wild. Get a real job. Like, dude, we're not allowed to bitch and complain about our jobs. We're supposed to just sit here, smiley, happy face, just whatever. Just living life. We don't give a shit. We don't complain. We're not allowed to have feelings. We're not allowed to look at the absolute shitty offers they send us and have an opinion about it. We just gotta shut up or get a real job. Which, like, at that point, you guys can shut up and go get real jobs too, because I'm sure you don't work. I pay real taxes on it. Yes, best believe we fucking do pay real taxes. If I gotta pay taxes, it's a real fucking job. Speaking of taxes, I can't wait till these bitches hit. Ooh. I think the only apps you could just hop on DoorDash and Uber Eats. Everything else is probably gets put on a wait list. Yeah, I didn't have a wait list for Uber Eats. I wasn't sure if that was like a thing or if they just didn't have drivers. What else? Deliver That didn't have a wait list either. It was just a test. They didn't have a wait list. Deliver That didn't have a wait list, and Delivered for Me didn't have a wait list either. Both of the catering apps did not have wait lists. I can get orders for a store 25 miles away, but I get it. I don't want orders. That's just because everybody out there is not accepting it. So, like, within, like, 5 minutes, if the people in that area don't accept the order, it shoots out, like, another 10 miles. And then it shoots out, like, another 10 miles. And then it shoots out another 10 miles. Another thing, too, for Instacart, when you see, like, the orders that are, like, say it's a Costco order, and it's, like, 7 things, and it's going, like, 30 fucking miles. That's usually because there's another Costco that's closer, but the app sends it out to everybody who's near a Costco. So then somebody might see it on their screen and it's 7 items, $30 for 7 miles, but we're seeing it as $30 for 30 miles, you know, for 7 items. So that's another thing too. So a lot of times when we see these Instacart orders, it's just because they just kind of send it out to everybody. Same with DoorDash shopping orders as well. They send it out to anybody who is near that store that they're ordering from, and that's why you'll get like a shop and pay order that's like, I will get a Meyer shop and pay order and going all the way out to Seven Hills, and they literally have their own Meyer. Which, it sucks for DoorDash when they do that shit, because when we decline it, it counts against us. And it's like, you guys are sending me a fucking shopping order going fucking 17 miles in a different direction when they have their own store. They are rude on here and don't have a job. I'm already done my taxes, got some money back. I know, I'm supposed to get mine tomorrow. Does DoorDash have a wait list in your area? That's fucking wild. That's how you know this shit's gone crazy. I need 3 more subscribers, you guys. 3 more subscribers. 3 more subscribers. Let's go. I want to go home. I want to go to bed. I'm tired. 3 more subscribers. 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, Justin, you're back? Or have you been here the whole time? 2 more subscribers. Let's go. Make it 4. Bye. I'm dead as fuck, Diva. I'm dead as fuck. 2 more subscribers. 2 more subscribers. I wish there was a wait list for DoorDash in Jacksonville. Wait lists would be great, but it doesn't make a difference. A wait list, it does not make a difference because they're still going to hire people in. We just have to wait. I'm hoping that this dead time that everybody has been feeling kind of knocks out some people who don't really do it all like that. I know a lot of people who have like the apps, but they don't use them. I have a lot of people who have the apps, but they don't use them at all. I want to go inside and edit a video, take a nap. I'm making chicken parmesan tonight. Oh, let me check my email real quick for that picture he sent me. Let me check my email. Let me check my email. I should check my mail too while I'm out here. But I don't want to show you guys my address. I don't want to show you guys my address. Yeah, but hopefully the slow times kicked some people off and they don't want to do this shit anymore. Because I know sometimes I don't want to be doing this shit anymore. Let's see. Nick, I don't want to say your name. Sorry. Let's see what roadie is looking like in my area. Let's view this. Oh, damn. If he's still in here, I don't know what this means. So it's like a pickup and then I would have to drive. Look at this. It's like a pickup and then I would have to drive whatever mileage is in that little bubble. I don't know. I don't do roadie. So like if I go to pick that up, I'd have to drive 28 miles. Don't you have to like place bids on roadie too? Home Depot, $10. 7 items. Oh. Maybe I'll have to get on roadie. I have 7 apps. I have 7 fucking apps. Maybe I'll have to get on roadie. I don't like to. I'm still getting used to the new apps that I'm on. When did they send this? 11:41. I'm still trying to get used to the apps that I'm on. I don't want to do another app. But alright, you guys. I am tired. My mouth is dry from talking so much. And I am going to go inside. We ended with, we needed 2 more subscribers. Nobody else subscribed. It's totally okay. I hope if you guys do like live streams, I will be having every Saturday around like 8:30 to 9 p.m. I'll put a little bit, like a couple days in advance so you guys can see it. So you don't forget, or you can hit like notify me or something, but we'll do like Saturday night lives. I would like to have topics. So if you do see that live and, like I put up an upcoming live. So if you guys see that live, throw down some topics that you want to talk about in there so I can kind of get some notes together and we can not get off track and talk about some topics and just, you know, anything that you guys want to talk about, whatever app it is, whether it be DoorDash, Instacart, Uber Eats, Spark, Roadie, all those different apps, or about tipping or about anything. Go to that live video, that upcoming live video, and throw some comments down so we can, you know, figure that out. And I can't wait to see you guys there. And we made it, by the way. So thank you guys so much. I'll see you in the next live. And I'm going to be, I'm sorry, hold on. I'm going to be editing a video today and posting it because I did a delivered order yesterday. And it was my first time doing a delivered order. And I got some good, like, shots on my chest. So, yeah. Thank you guys. Weed is legal here. It is legal here. What's up, King? I just seen you. How's it going? Have a great day. Thank you. You guys have a great day too. I'll probably get out later on tonight, but it's dead out here right now. So, all right, you guys. Peace out.